that was placed on people's records it's completely out of line, in my opinion. I'm not going to get this correct, but an intimidation on a legal official in a legal process, intimidation of a participant in a legal process is, what were they doing? Throwing rocks, throwing bricks? No, they were not. They were sitting. They were sitting on the lawn. An intimidation, no, we're just sending a message. Exactly.
For sure, yeah. But they were arrested too, though.
True. And
so it's been requested that you freestyle your narrative about what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
what happened yesterday? Let's see. It was crazy in the training. We all stood there like a mouse as they gathered us together, and we stormed to Daniel Cameron's house. We stood there in the street, clapping our hands and standing on our feet, and some people gave drinks and stuff to eat. But what was so unique and creative about the whole thing is that Daniel Cameron didn't come out and no doorbell to ring. He had recently bought the house, and we stood there in the front. Police came in with the charging, and they all tried to front. Caution tape blocking us off, and we stood all our ground. You could hear us from blocks away making loud sounds. And we were out there serious. It wasn't even a game, as we stood there in unison, saying everybody's name. Breonna Taylor, David McAtee, George Floyd, too. We came out there with a mission and a few things to do. And everybody in there, I lost it.
You got stuck. Good job. Got it, though.
But, I'm so happy to stand here, with everyone, with you, Tara, Antonio Teammate Taylor, and many others, as we await many of our friends and family coming out on the exit lobby here on Liberty between 6th and 7th. Definitely.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Tara.
Marcus, all right. Tell me about your experience on live stream. No, because I came up with you guys.
This isn't my first time on it. I don't know. It's I think when I go back and look at it is when I realize that I don't know I don't have any input on my live streaming. I really don't.
Do you feel like that camera, that phone has given you power that you didn't have before?
Yes, it has. It's almost a voice that, that if you can't be heard, it can be seen. It's a visual of what I think in my mind. As you see, most of us aren't being heard for whatever reason. So the live streaming pretty much lets the world know how we feel about this movement.
Thank you for sharing that with us. That's awesome, and keep up the good job. I'm glad you've joined the crowd here.
Thank you,
We
man.
graduated from high school
That's
together,
what
too.
he just said. That's so cool.
Yes.
Where did you say you went to school?
Seneca High School.
Seneca High School.
Class of 93.
Yes.
Look, I'm telling my age.
Right.
Yes. Don't forget West Sound Cell. Don't forget
West
West.
Sunset.
Yeah.
So absolutely, God, that's fantastic. So we're hanging out,
I
just
am-
watching as people are exiting after their arrest.
Maxwell, has this happened to you? I'm starting to get carpal tunnel from holding my phone.
Yeah.
It has happened to you yet? See, you work out, don't you?
Well, I was going to say those hand grips, you get those and squeeze them maybe 15, 20 times.
Right.
Just even
But
that's
it's
not-
really right here.
I work out too, man. I
It's really
ran this
right here.
morning.
Yeah,
for
so I probably need to start doing some push-ups and because I'm starting to get like
And,
pain
and I'm gonna tell you, man, smoothies, fruit smoothies,
right
with some protein in it,
which I'm on
goes
those.
a long way.
Stay away
Okay.
from
yeah I'm
sugar.
on those
You ever heard of have y'all heard of Super Beauty?
I haven't heard of that no.
Okay, that's who I'm doing my work with.
Right.
I'm actually videoing a reality series.
Right.
But they also have it's a black-owned business.
Wow.
They were on the news. You know the organization that has they do funding for black-owned businesses. It started out with like 10, now it's up to 70.
What's the name of it? You know the name
I'm
of
not
it?
sure, man.
You're
But
not
that's
sure,
that's
okay.
who she was a part of.
Gotcha.
They helped her get it going. Super Beauty on Dixie, where Bacon's used to be.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes, they are
She
doing-
just opened
yes,
up.
they are
Yeah.
doing big
I do know
things
what you're
right
talking
now,
about.
man.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard of her.
But I'm
yeah.
gonna give you some content on that
Yeah.
as well,
Gotcha.
and see if we can.
I have heard of her.
Yes.
Simple Beauty. Yeah. Yeah.
Beauty.
Doing some big things, man.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that.
But yeah, I was just saying to say they have smoothies there as well. Yeah.
Ooh. Ah, crap.
I love this a tad. My bad. Oh, you might not wanna.
Yeah.
Damn it, Maxwell!
I was just walking.
Always catching stuff.
Going back over here to Injustice Park. I'm seeing a lot of pizza emojis. Even more pizzas. Oh, there's pizza on the way to me. Understood. I enjoy pizza. We were here earlier, about an hour ago. I wanted to come back. Hey,
How you doing today?
fine, yourself?
Doing good. You need anything, Sherry?
I'm fine. Back to the jail we go. Okay, let's go find this pizza. How you doing? That's one. What's up, sir?
Yo. Victoria, they have a camera and a phone
Good morning, y'all. Good morning. I'm just reading right now an article. Pretty much about Jenny 13 signing the 50% of defunding the police. And then on the same, on what Cctvio was talking about, she's just planning on taking off like, what, $76 million out of the $400 million budget? And she's like out here just like pretty much telling people that we're stupid and we don't get it.
I feel like I'm on a scavenger hunt right now. I'm seeing that there's pizza somewhere.
The crimes, y'all. Like what? Even though we're telling her put that money into the communities.
All of them know. There are many that still need to be released.
Because of the economy and the coronavirus, and there's a deficit, and we need money. You know, right now more than ever. And she's telling us, oh, but what are we going to do without the police? What are we going to do without the police? Live? Oh my God, be happy, y'all. Maybe like just live. Maybe like be safe. Like maybe just maybe like that's what he's just hot. That's just hot, you know? Just maybe. So like that's why we gotta be out here because she's just not like.
Oftentimes, the leaders and organizers of direct action do not give you a lot of information. So you really have to come on faith, come on trust. You got to be all in it, ready to sacrifice, ready to put your body on the line. That's
These are real life all day, every dayers. They just
At least we had
mom.
Maxwell? Yes. We all actually did order Papa John's to be delivered.
Are we tired? Are we ready to get our demands met? Are we ready to get our demands met? Period.
Well, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
two things. Would you like help? And then when you have a chance, can we go to your car to get my stuff?
Yes to the help and yes to the stuff. Let me make an announcement here.
Want me to take two off? Or do you want me to take it?
Take two off.
How about I just do this? There we go. Look at me.
Let me see what kind of pizzas these are. Sausage. There we go.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace.
Sausage and cheese.
Take it to the streets.
Alright, I'll make an announcement. We should replace them for everyone.
Take it to the streets.
Here, make more sense.
Sure.
All day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day. Whose life matters? Whose life matters? Whose life matters? Say that louder. Whose life matters? Whose life matters? No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. Hell no, cops, no ICE, no racist USA. Fuck 12, no cops, no ICE, oh no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. No cops, no ICE, no racist USA. Whose lives matter? Hey, whose life matters? All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. What's outrageous? Can't say changes. What's outrageous? Can't say changes. Free them all. Free them all. Free them all. Free them all. Defund SPG, how much? 15% at least. Defund SPG, how much? 15% at least. Sorry. All day.
Nobody said anything about 20.
What's outrageous? What's outrageous? Free them all.
I'm like, that's disrespectful. I'm like, do you not know how much 50% is?
Yo, that's
You don't know what that means.
right. The sweater is hot. I don't know how she mixed it up, honestly. Period. Maybe she doesn't know how to do that. Maybe she's had other people shit for all her life. Because I know she's not. It's like, what? So,
What?
okay, never mind. Sorry. See, like, even now I'm intrigued. What is that? I don't know how she
Send an email. Make it. Tell city voters to recall. Send an email. Make a call. Tell city voters to recall. Send an email. Make a call. Tell city voters to recall. Send an email. Make a call. Tell city voters to recall. Send an email. Make a call. To tell city voters to recall. Make a call. No matter. Tell city voters. Tell city circuit to resign. No mayor. No mayor. No mayor online. Tell city voters to recall. My voice is strong. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Say that louder. Hold up.
hit or whatever.
Pop, pop, pop. We don't need these racist cops. Pop, pop, pop. We don't need these racist cops. Pop, pop, pop. We don't need these racist cops. Pop, pop, pop. We don't need these racist cops. We don't. No, ma'am. What we need is affordable housing and health care for everyone. And education. Basic fucking human rights. Basic fucking human rights.
There was 21 of us in that time. Y'all's room was huge.
Oh, so you
Y'all's
had a
room was huge. Our room was half the size of y'all's.
Wow.
Hell yeah, we didn't get no food. We had
You didn't get
mold
the
all in
sandwich?
our ceiling. We got a sandwich at 12:30 and nothing again until noon. And when I asked them, they told me it was silly to even ask them.
And that we
How
about water.
They
said we missed
water.
Several responses here.
How many was it? I don't know.
So that's one of the latest talking. I might have got his name wrong. He's with you all.
Once I figure out who it is.
Welcome out, welcome out.
That's some fuck shit. That's some fuck shit. Right. I need my people, I need my car, and I need my gun.
Okay.
Hey, how you get home?
China, you wanna go get it now? No, it's fine.
It's just like I just need to get out of the crowd for now.
So, where we're going is here on Labor Day on the left side, 5 cars in front of the white truck. Or 4 cars in front of the white truck. Oh, I hear it now, I think. Whatever's going off in my backpack. And it's going to be, your things are in the passenger seat. I guess everyone's things are in the passenger seat.
This one?
Everything's in the seat. That was someone else's. Feel free.
The way that it was built is fucked up. But if we can accept that and talk about it and have honest discussions and figure out how we can move forward and people stop living in denial, we can actually make it.
It's my pleasure, Chen.
Instead of just hiding from our history. That's what we're out here trying to do.
I'll see you soon.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
So while people were getting arrested on Daniel Cameron's front lawn, a few people were throwing items to me to keep, so they didn't have to worry about going to 7th and Industry, which is the police headquarters for it's where inventory goes. It's a lot easier this way. You don't have to make an appointment. Just get their things half a block away from where they were, the exit lobby.
Can everybody say love? Love. 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 DS. DS. Love. Love. DS. DS. Love. Love. DS. DS. Love. Love. DS. DS. Love. Love. DS is still in Harborview right now, and she would also appreciate some they would also appreciate, on that. They would also appreciate some, yeah.
It's my pleasure, Mel.
Sweet. Thank you, Jamara. Oh, postcards to Diaz. They would really appreciate some postcards as well. They're in Harborview right now, and it's very lonely. They're in there all the time. So, if you haven't had time as well for them, write them a postcard as well.
Mitchell.
If you need it.
A couple things. All the footage is shot from this phone, so I don't know if you're shooting with a higher quality camera. It'll obviously look a lot different. Yeah, sure, yeah, I would be willing to sit down because I was leaning toward shooting, putting together a documentary as well with all the footage that have been acquired and with that mobile footage, if you will.
You had it too?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. After Effects, Premiere Pro, just anything Adobe for like the past, I don't know, it's 15 years it feels like. But yeah, I love it. Yeah. iPhone.
Summer season. Summer season. Summer season. Summer season. Summer season.
It was every night, and then it turned into like getting footage out every day, yes, but then it turned into like where I need to be because just turned to just being helpful as much as possible. But that did lead to here every night usually. But,
we gonna be trying to walk for them. Like some remote stuff where we can actually connect your camera and pull it in, run it into a TV network. You know what I mean?
Until that reason is met. Period. Period.
And there we go.
Alright. My name is Mario.
Mario. Nice to meet you, sir. All right, here we go.
Are we scared? Are we scared? Are we scared?
Yes.
I just would like to see.
Sure.
Are you on social media?
I am. Facebook mainly is where I've been posting everything. I still need to post that shot too. Where's the phone? There it is. It is there.
We remind them that George Floyd wanted to get home. Breonna Taylor wanted to get to work the next day.
I do. I post here and there. I never made a personal Instagram account. It's always been for like an organization I've been running. But that footage would all be on Facebook.
Okay, all right.
And I haven't posted that particular video, but I will today.
Okay.
Been really busy with here.
If anybody wants to ever flowers or a card for summer season, the worst down at
Maxwell Mitchell on Facebook.
That's so funny. I have a friend whose name is exactly Maxwell Mitchell. It's Mitchell Maxwell.
Mitchell
they
Maxwell.
used the worst down at Animal Urban and there's a memorial out there.
Catherine, nice to meet you as well.
So if you want to
Boom.
Any
Jennifer. Boom.
memories,
Did you want the video?
flowers, any cards?
Yeah.
iPhone?
Yeah, I do have a airdrop.
Airdrop.
For all of us. Summer season. Summer season. Summer season.
It's Jennifer's iPhone.
Summer season. Endless.
Where's that? There it is.
Endless. 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 Summer season. Summer season. Summer season. Summer season.
There we are. Jennifer's iPhone.
Deep fried SPD, how much? 15%. Deep fried SPD, how much?
And then that's the only one that came up.
Life matters.
Scroll up from the bottom.
And where
Oh, sorry. Hold here and then turn that to everyone.
But if you have
Who do you
27 seconds.
whose life matters?
Yeah, I feel good. How about yourself, sir? Appreciate it. Yeah, this is day number 49 now. Yeah, this is just like a string of live videos all down the timeline. I'll check this out. Nice to meet you both. Our streets. Nuestras calles. Our streets. Nuestras calles.
Life matters. Whose life matters? Out of the coffee shop into the streets. 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 Whose life matters? Whose life matters? Get on the right side of history and march with us. March with us. March with us. March with us.
This shit will not stop. We want y'all to know we are on the East Coast, we on the West Coast, we everywhere. We're here to stand with y'all. We're gonna fight with y'all until we get what we deserve, every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Man, our family coming down. We got about 15 more people upstairs. So we need to stand here until they all come out here. We appreciate everybody that couldn't cross that line. We got arrested. What I'm telling y'all is, this shit ain't right. We're gonna do everything we can. I have an organization, I have a platform. We all have a platform. What we cannot do is leave here and not realize that the sacrifice that was made today is history. You understand? Y'all say history today. So give yourselves a moment. Okay? At the end of the day, we're gonna set the tone for what needs to happen throughout the rest of the world moving forward. Because enough is enough. We're done dying. We're done with the bullshit, and we need justice for ourselves.
Say her name! Say her name! Welcome back. Love you, President. Love y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Do me a favor, just make sure no press asks individuals' names, so I'll just say I'm here to do that. Okay?
Free the guys, the guys. That's it.
That's it. Hey, bro.
Free the guys.
Trust, I got
It don't matter, I'm telling you. If you had the actual rule of cut, it's not going to even show.
Free to God! 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 Exactly. So you can't escort me off of public property anywhere that I can.
I'll be right back, Jack.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't a big deal. You know, I was just being where I needed to be. My whole goal was to be a barrier, to keep POCs as safe as possible. So that just meant that I was right there in the first one.
Yes, there were a couple of cars towed away, however. I know I saw one with my own eyes, and I heard of another one that was towed. She has not. Getting even more worried because she was sitting in between people I've seen released so far, wondering why she didn't walk out with them. But only time will tell. Right? Yeah, they said it was said about 11:30 there should be an increase in rate of people getting out. 4% battery life. Wow. Boy. Police charges were the same as everyone's, and I believe there were 3 charges: a misdemeanor, another misdemeanor, and then the felony. I'm sorry, I did say that I have 4% left, but I do have it plugged into the battery pack, so everything should be fine. I do not have a backup battery pack, but I do have one external one that is solar power.
Free the guys on me. Free the guys on 3. 1, 2, 3. Free the guys.
Okay, I can't.
Sorry.
Okay, stay where y'all at.
I'm gonna need y'all to. Hey, free the guys on me. Free the guys on 3. 1, 2, 3. Free the guys. Oh, shit.
I love it. Can I have it?
One more. You said free the guys.
Yes, free the girls. Free the girls.
Women for black men.
Oh,
that's y'all. Standing up for Breonna Taylor.
Hey, free the girls on me. Free the girls on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Free the gods.
I love it. Love y'all.
Free the guys. Free the guys. Free the guys. Free the guys.
Come on.
Step back right here by the bed.
Hey, you all right, brother?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Oh yeah,
Can we get one more? Free the guys.
Oh, here. Oh, free the guys. Look at that. Get up. Free.
One more free the guys. Free the guys. I told her.
Okay, on this way. Oh, for the guys. Love it. I got a couple. Look this way. Free the people.
Free the people on me. Free the people on 3. 1, 2, 3. Free the people.
There you go. Thank you.
When you check it out, and then I'll go out. Not that long.
Brother, you want to get in?
I know you did. 2 hours.
We're all sisters and brothers, so it's just yeah, that's it.
Okay, now come on. Okay,
Adrian.
come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, was there water? Yay! And there's one.
Everything's good on you. Thanks a lot.
There's some fun. They gotta let you out.
Just like, open these doors, let me out of here.
Rachel. I don't know. Is one of these I'm gonna take you.
Ashley, forgive me for not being more specific, but 2 misdemeanors and 1 felony. The felony being intimidating a participant in a legal process.
Come on, wait. I'm getting tattooed on my body. Jordan, what is your life?
We were bowling with the sandwiches in the car.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
What's going on, man? There's also more food that's over there.
Sure.
I already told him that I appreciate everything you do, man.
Yeah, I do.
You helped us, man. You already helped us now. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Can't wait for you to win a Pulitzer Prize or something, man. Man, get it.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go after that documentary.
Yeah, get it. I can't wait. We're right on 4th and Broadway, the State Farm building, State Farm office. So you already know.
have. That's why Lee and that's why Lanita Baker, who's the local attorney in Louisville, Kentucky, and her entire firm are fully representing us all. They're going to be negotiating those charges with you. You don't have to worry about that. The only thing that I need from you, you got one role. When you get an email from someone saying, I am your attorney, you just respond to the attorney because that is your attorney. You do not need your own attorney. You are not representing yourself in court. You are not the one that interprets your notices. You do nothing. You just are engaging the experts who are hired by us to represent everybody. You all have the same, I don't have a better lawyer than you. Lanita Baker's your lawyer, she's my lawyer too. So just engage and make sure you follow up. That's the only thing that you do. Okay? Lee, do you want to say anything else?
I want to answer the sister. First I want to answer the question. The main point is that you'll get an email about your representation today, and then you all don't ever have to worry about that. There are some people who experience some extraordinary things during the course of the arrest or inside. If you want to pursue a civil suit, we're going to do that with your lawyer. Even the criminal lawyer will report information to our civil attorney. We'll figure out what massive civil suit you want to file.
Yeah, so anybody who believed who was either physically harmed during the process of arrest, if anybody felt like any of their civil liberties were violated in the process.
They left us in a car for like 6 minutes while we were like 8 of us and we couldn't breathe.
So what you're saying, there's 2 separate cases, right? There's your criminal charges which you got that you need to be defended on. If you have additional information like you didn't get water, you didn't get food, you got harmed, you got abused, you got, somebody violated your civil liberties, you're LGBTQI and felt like you were discriminated against. Whatever the situation is, that's a separate situation. That's Lee. So Lee will work with local attorneys if you are or want to pursue any civil, any kind of complaint against them, which there probably are plenty. But just to be clear, those are 2 separate things. So that's why Lee. But just engage on your criminal defense. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
How much time are we looking at, Lee? How much time are we looking at?
Thank you for giving us a way to be involved without figuring it out ourselves. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You can't do without. Yeah. I'm grateful for every single one of you. I appreciate you. Yes.
I just want to say people are dropping off food. Behind me is pizza.
Yes.
And people there's a ton of sliders over here apparently at 6th and Jefferson. And apparently there's more pizza coming from the city.
You're amazing. Thank you.
Intimidated and not physically impressed.
Yes. 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 He's going to give you another information. I do. It's either in my backpack.
All right.
Yeah.
I might see you next
fine.
Wednesday. All right. Not this one. I'm going to get some rest. We already talked.
So go in the biggest pocket. Yeah.
Clearly fucking illiterate. Look at this dumb bitch right here.
I know, look at this fat fuck.
Failed to clear the intersection, but is in the intersection.
I tried to stop it, they continue moving. They're able to stop it here.
Hey, look at the hypocrisy.
I requested.
Look at all the good.
Look at all the good they did.
Unless I'm wrong, they targeted.
Good thing you're not obstructing traffic, you other fat bitch. God, look at that. How do you even fit in your uniform, bro? My God.
Failure to clear the intersection, right? I think that's what this is about. Failure to clear the
fucking
Seattle
garbage.
Municipal Code 12A.12.0.
Can't do their job and protect fucking protesters exercising their constitutional rights. But they can sit their fat asses right in the middle of the street and obstruct traffic as well. They can do that. That's perfectly legal. That's totally fine.
As an exercise of one's constitutional right to picket and protest shall not constitute obstruction. Shall not constitute obstruction. Peaceful protest
Harbor Gator Charge.
How can you be charging something for something you're doing? Are you above the law?
They think they are.
No, you're not.
They just part of their job.
We have enough live streamers. You can stay here.
You about to lose your job.
You about to lose your job.
You about to lose your job. Because you're detaining us for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Because you taking us for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Okay, everybody, just a quick announcement. So as of now, I talked about this yesterday too, but I will be setting up funding for parking tickets or anything that we have to pay because this don't BS. Because we are people protesting and we're gonna keep doing this every day.
We are not paying shit. Hold up. We will not, please, if you get a ticket, do not pay it. Contest it in court. This motherfucker's gonna have to show up to all of your court dates. And besides that, you're ticketing and protesting, that shit ain't go home. Please do not pay your ticket. Contest it in the jury. Contest it.
Discrimination against non-able-bodied people.
They are protesters. They are protesters. There are protesters.
You know, you think even being somebody of color, this gentleman would understand, but he's still part of the same garbage piece of shit department targeting people. Look at him, no fucking shame. He hasn't even moved his fucking face. No, you can go fuck yourself. Yeah? Are you wearing your mask, sir?
Okay,
Why do
gang,
you put on a
gang.
mask, you dumb bitch? Is it not the law, you stupid fuck? It's also the law to put on a mask. Yeah, you stupid fuck? Where's your mask? You dumb fucking garbage. You can stand out here and start traffic but not wear your fucking mask. I don't give a fuck. Where's your mask, you dumb piece of shit? If you have to arrest somebody, you're not gonna get closer than 6 feet? That's fine. Yeah, you fucking garbage. That's all you have? 6 feet, fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Shameless piece of shit.
You're disgusting, nigga. I know you hear me, nigga. I know you hear me, nigga.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's please go this way. Whose life matters? Whose life matters? Follow me. Whose life matters? Our life matters. Please be careful. Do not touch. Do not touch. Protesters. Protesters.
Never have I felt so scared by the people who are supposed to protect us. Never. I'm not leaving you.
Yeah, how many days does it take to write a ticket? A ticket. I know y'all didn't go to college, but I don't know about you, but does this look like SPD is kind of like an abusive ex-boyfriend who keeps on showing up at your front door and saying,
Oh my God,
Their own jobs, that's what they're protecting. It's almost over, you pieces of shit.
Take accountability!
Get that paycheck while you have it.
Take accountability!
You fucking dumb bitch.
Take
Enjoy it while you have it.
Take accountability! Take accountability! Take accountability!
Every single last one of you. How many of you decided that you want to be a cop to be a good cop? I know a lot of you took a job to become a good one. But period, this isn't a job for a bad apple. And if you're a good cop, you're automatically, you know how rotting fruit next to good fruit makes the other fruit rot faster? That's kind of what went on here.
There's no good cop.
All of you have rotted because of one of you, or two of you, or 10,000 of you. But just so you know, Seattle Municipal Code 12A.12.015.4, obstruct pedestrian and vehicular traffic means to walk, stand, sit, lie, or place an object in such a manner as to block passage by another person or vehicle. Acts authorized as an exercise of constitutional rights to picket and or legally protest shall not constitute obstruction. These cars are part of our peaceful protest. Because I don't know if you remember Summer Taylor. Summer Taylor was targeted. Our protest was targeted and they were murdered. We need these cars to protect our people and to protect our rights and to fight for our lives. They are us. The only one doing anything wrong here is you. You are obstructing traffic. You're blocking the intersection.
The best you guys can do today. We'll be back every day.
Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Whether you like it or not, Accountability.
Fucking bitches. Fuck these hoes. You're not worth my phone memory.
Hey, Ashley! Ashley! Can you put that on for a second? I know you said it several of the public collections. I didn't tell people that they're looking for you because they might be looking for your cover. So it's still a little closer to the fucking group.
Wow, here we go. Actually, maybe we're fucking doing our fucking jobs. Fuck. I wonder if they'll do something worthwhile. Nope.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Because we're outside paying. See, customers are getting angry that we're outside of their doors.
Be angry.
Ooh, that was exciting! I know, it was so exciting. One of my contacts fell out. Oh my god, it's half vision right now.
Did they give you have to hit them where it hurts?
Okay, I saw his hand like in a piece of
He was
paper.
writing something up on the computer, so I'm not 100% sure.
Where is he?
Oh shit. Yeah, he's playing back then.
I just want to make sure he's like so
He got a citation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking thought so. Yeah, I'm gonna run up ahead.
They brainwashed us. We don't need it that fast. And if we need it that fast, we can go to the brick and mortar. Because those matter too. Brick and mortars matter. Brick and mortars matter. Can we keep it tight? Suck it to the sidewalk. Suck it to the sidewalk.
I love your glitter.
I love everybody rocking the fanny packs nowadays.
It's a
I feel like I
fanny
need to
pack
get one.
nation.
Yeah.
It's good for streaming.
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
I keep hearing that. I'm like, you stream, you gotta get a fanny pack.
Yes, right? I'll get it for you. What colors do you like?
Oof. Surprise me.
Okay. I'll keep it jazzy.
There we go. That's the color of my life.
We tow her over on East Boylston right now, heading down.
Hey, do you know what's normal for the Department of Corrections officers to do here? Because there were a couple of them. I feel like they were eyeing somebody in particular.
Let's suck it back over. I'll get over here. How you arrested, but I don't know.
Are you trying to come through?
I may be a little nervous.
Very.
Yeah, exactly.
We march every single morning at 8 a.m. You can join us right now. We can wait for you. We need bodies out here. We need people. If you are able-bodied, please march with us. March with us. Oh no. March with us. Oh God.
Absolutely not. Fuck it. Yeah, put that back inside.
Burn that. Burn, baby, burn.
Burn
Burn
that.
the flag! Burn the flag!
Burn the flag! Burn the flag! Burn the flag! Burn the flag!
Burn the flag! Burn the flag!
Burn the flag!
This is for basic human rights. This is for basic human rights.
Whatever dumb bullshit you're doing.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for
Basic fucking human rights. Basic fucking human rights. Basic fucking human rights.
announcing a civil suit in the George Floyd case. My name is Jennifer McGuffin. I am the Chief Communications Officer for the law firm of Romanucci and Blandin. If you don't have it yet, the complaint and the press release are ready. You can email press at announcingthecivil.com and they'll get you everything you need. Okay? Before we get going, I'm going to let the bell finish ringing because I want you to hear every word of Mr. Crump and not the bells. Assuming we've got 12 of them. Okay, my friends, we will have comments from 3 attorneys and then time for a brief Q&A. It is my distinct pleasure, pleased to welcome to the microphone civil rights attorney Ben Crump.
Thank you, Jennifer. I'm attorney Ben Crump, and on behalf of George Floyd's family and all of his children, I'm here with a great team of lawyers that include Attorney Tony Romanucci, Attorney Chris Stewart, Attorney Jeff Storms, Attorney Justin Miller, Attorney Bivani Ravindran, Attorney Scott Masterson, Attorney Michelle Guibo, Attorney Nicolette Ward, Attorney Devin Jacobs, Attorney N. Fallon, Attorney Deborah Thomas, and Attorney Jasmine Rand. Those great attorneys and myself are proud to come and continue the discussion that started in America in the aftermath of the killing of George Floyd outside of Cup Food Store here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Today, we have filed a federal wrongful death civil rights lawsuit on behalf of George Floyd's family and all of his children. We are going to have an important conversation that continues based on this lawsuit that documents what we have said all along, and that is it was not just the knee of Officer Derek Chauvin on George Floyd's neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, but it was the knee of the entire Minneapolis Police Department on the neck of George Floyd that killed him. The city of Minneapolis has a history of policies and procedures and deliberate indifference when it comes to the treatment of arrestees, especially black men, that cries out for training and discipline. Now, this is an unprecedented case. And with this lawsuit, we seek to set a precedence to make it financially prohibitive that the police won't wrongfully kill marginalized people, especially black people, in the future. This is a crisis in black America, a public health crisis. While all of America is dealing with the public health crisis of the coronavirus pandemic, black America has to deal with another public health pandemic of police brutality. This is the tipping point. This is the tipping point for policing in America. This is a public health crisis. Recently, there was a study by the American Journal of Public Health that found black men were killed by the police 3.5 times more than white men. Now, I know it has been said that the police kill more white people. But we have to put this in context. We have to put this in context. Black people in America make up 13% of the population, while white people in America make up 73% of the population. We have to keep these statistics in context. It's important that we look at how black people are profiled by the police. We look at the statistics as it relates when the police kill citizens. Are they armed? Are they unarmed? Because if you're going to tell the story correctly and put it in context. Because right now is the time to finally deal with this pandemic once and for all of police brutality and racism and discrimination in our criminal justice system. This is the time. This is a teachable moment for America. This is an opportunity for police officers to bridge that divide of mistrust with communities of color, where we have transparency plus accountability equals trust. This is the time for all the world that is watching to have this lawsuit address the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter is this: does America believe the words of Thomas Jefferson? Do they believe the preamble to the Declaration of Independence? Does America really believe it when they quote Does America really believe Thomas Jefferson's words? Do they believe the preamble to the Declaration of Independence when they say, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equally, that they're endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that amongst them are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? Do America really believe it, or does it just sound good? We know you can quote it, but America, do you believe it? That is what we document and discuss in this federal wrongful death civil rights lawsuit on behalf of George Floyd and all of his children. It's an important discussion that we must have in America. Finally, we must deal with this issue. George Floyd, tragic death, horrific death, his torture has finally given us the opportunity to address this issue head on, not only in Minneapolis, but all the way to Washington, D.C. and all around the world. You will hear from Attorney Tony Romanucci, and then you will hear from Attorney Chris Stewart, and then at that time, we will take some of your questions. Thank you so much for covering this important matter, not only on behalf of the family of George Floyd, but on behalf of so many unknown hashtags that we have long forgotten in America. This is our time. Mr. Romanucci?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Tony Romanucci. I'm one of the attorneys for the George Floyd family. I thank Ben Crump and my colleague Chris Stewart and all the other attorneys who are with me here today. I start off by reminding you that W.E. Du Bois said that liberty is defined as the right to breathe. If you understand that quote, you will understand this lawsuit. The city of Minneapolis made choices long ago. They made choices to train their officers in a manner in which is inconsistent with human dignity, inconsistent with human life. Those police officers who knelt on the neck of George Floyd and who knelt on his back also made choices. Those choices that they made lasted 526 seconds. All they had to do is let up on one of those seconds and George Floyd might be alive. Instead, what they did is they removed the choice that George Floyd had to live or die. They removed the choice that George Floyd, that he was begging, pleading for the right to breathe, something that our brains do without even thinking. George said please numerous times. Had those police officers listened once, known that the right to breathe is liberty, George Floyd would be alive. We would not be standing here before you today. Every second, every tick of that clock was a constitutional violation against George Floyd. Every tick of the clock was one more moment that George Floyd was not free to leave. Every tick of the clock was one more moment that George Floyd was closer to death because his choice for life was being removed from him because of the unconstitutionality of the training that Minneapolis had taught their officers over years and years, that it was okay to kneel on the neck of unrestrained or restrained, nonviolent, compliant offenders. And George Floyd was all of those, except that he never gave up a fundamental right to breathe. That was taken away from him. The city of Minneapolis crossed that bridge. They crossed the bridge of unconstitutional training, and they opened up the gates for those officers to do what they did to George Floyd. Not only did they open the gates, they kept them open because, listen folks, Minneapolis has been doing this for years and years. They've been doing this to the marginalized people. They've been doing this to black men for years. This is how those officers were taught, because in the eyes of the Minneapolis Police Department and those officers that day, they didn't heed the words of Thomas Jefferson. George Floyd was not created equal to them. They saw him as a different human being, a different person without dignity. This lawsuit is about the violations of the Fourth Amendment. It's about the violations of the 14th Amendment against the city of Minneapolis and its police department. It's about the unconstitutional search and seizure. It's about deliberate indifference. It's about the right to seek justice. Now, I've talked to you about choices that were made. Choices that were made in the past. Those by Minneapolis, those by the police department, and those that George Floyd did not have on the day that he was killed on May 25th. There's one other choice to be made, and that's by the city of Minneapolis. As we seek justice, will they participate in that justice? Will they also ensure that this is done right? Not only for the monetary purpose, but are they going to ensure that they protect every member of the community and then send a message out across the country with a pipeline to Washington, D.C., all the way to California, that this cannot happen again? The tipping point has arrived. We will not allow that scale to go backwards in time. We will only allow it to go forward and ensure that justice is received here. On behalf of the Floyd family, the children, and anybody who has an interest in this, which is really not only the city of Minneapolis, but our entire country, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you. I introduce to you Attorney Chris Stewart.
Good afternoon, everybody. Attorney Chris Stewart, Stewart Trial Attorneys. What the world should really understand when these civil lawsuits are filed is it's not just a money grab. It's not really even just about that. It is about accountability. We're tired of seeing African Americans be pacified with simply an arrest. That's fine, but we want the full prosecution, and we also want the city to understand responsibility. And cities and companies only talk in dollar bills, sadly. And that's what a civil suit only has the remedy to do. We've heard the positive words from around this country and around the world. Politicians, the mayor here, the governor, city council, everyone understanding that what happened to George Floyd was torture and that Black lives matter. Well, this team here is to make sure that Black worth matters. We're to ensure that the amount given in this case at the end of the day is commensurate with what he went through, being tortured to death. You will not walk away from these situations anymore in this country with a simple arrest and get over it. You will feel the pain and the understanding of having to account for the actions of your officers. And the only way that's done is with financial responsibility. You're not going to just walk away because the victim was African American anymore, because these lawsuits will be coming. And then you're going to have to come before all of the media and go against all the sympathy and all of the well wishes that you had for the family as an elected official, and go reverse and fight all of us in court. So it's really just about being true. If you do think that Black lives matter, then understand that we're going to make sure that there is a Black worth and value behind that. We're not walking away silently anymore after arrest. So that's the purpose of this, and to ensure that their families are taken care of forever, and to ensure that this stops, as Ben said. Because I guarantee you another city won't allow someone like Derek Chauvin, who's a training officer, to be on their force for so long with that type of behavior if they know at the end of the day they got to write a check. Because that's what they care about more than all of this. And we understand that language. So the general public may not, but to get full change, it's marching in the streets, but it's also marching into that courtroom in a civil case. And that's what we're here for.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Tony. We will take some of your questions now.
Attorney Crump, we just saw some of the body cam video of the officers involved in the arrest. A couple of points that stand out from that body cam video is, one, Mr. Floyd began saying that he cannot breathe long before he was on the ground. And two, there seems to be a couple of efforts by Officer Lane in this case to express some concern and help him breathe. Does that change anything?
Well, as Attorney Ramanujan and Attorney Stewart just articulated, it's this deliberate indifference. Even with him saying, I can't breathe, they still put him face down, had him handcuffed. He was clearly restrained. As Attorney Jeff Storms litigated in the David Smith case, this was nothing new for the city of Minneapolis. It was, in fact, foreseeable that if they didn't address this issue, what happened to George Floyd or somebody like George Floyd was predictable. And so these officers who were all trained as first responders, who were all trained to be able to de-escalate situations, what we see on the body cam video and what we hear on the body cam video tells us the policies and procedures that they in fact followed, despite what they're going to try to tell us in court that they trained them to do. And that's what this lawsuit is about, as my co-counsel so ably articulated. It really is about trying to change the culture and the behavior of policing. You know, we would have hoped that George Floyd did not have to sacrifice his life to bring about these changes. But now we're here, and we're at a tipping point, Minneapolis.
Why would the city of Minneapolis and the city council and the mayor, in such a liberal and open-minded city, and that is their reputation, very liberal, why would they sit for how long on wording in their use of force policy? Why would they sit, and how many other governments, large and small, from villages to big cities across this country, are sitting right now with wording and language that allows what happened to George Floyd?
That is a great question, and this great legal team of lawyers, we're going to address that head on. Because really, we've been talking about the deliberate indifference of the police officers. I think we can add that it's the deliberate indifference also of the elected officials cozying up to the police unions, not wanting to put the safety and the protection of the citizens paramount. And so that's an issue that we have to address. I don't know if Attorney Stewart and Attorney Romanucci want to.
I mean, we all handle these across the country, and the one thing we have to look at immediately is the use of force policy. Most of them are extremely vague. They have loopholes. They're not written clearly. I even talked to some of the officers who don't fully even understand what they're trying to say, what they can and can't do, because they're so vague. But they're done on purpose. Because if they're strict, if they're tight, if they are rules and regulations of exactly what you can and cannot do, we wouldn't be here today. But it's open and vague to allow for that behavior to happen.
Hold on, let Tony address that. They obviously saw the video. They have not heard all of the audio. And if this was your loved one, how would it make you feel? A person who you grew up with as a little boy, who was your role model, your protector, to see him being tortured. I mean, let's talk about what this was. This was torture. People ask me, why do you think the George Floyd killing has galvanized people around the globe? It is because he was literally tortured to death, not in a third world country, but here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in the United States of America in 2020. And why? We submit to you, it had a lot to do with the color of his skin. And that's why there's a public health crisis that we in Black America have to deal with, on top of dealing with the public health crisis of the coronavirus. Because everything seemed to have stopped and got shut down in America during the coronavirus pandemic, except racism and discrimination and police brutality against Black and brown people in America. Tony wanted to address that last question.
That use of force question is very important, because the use of force, police we know are allowed to use force, but only commensurate with the force that is used against them. That's why it's called a continuum scale. And there's a scale in which you're supposed to follow, that if somebody continues to resist or is running away or is using some sort of force against you, that you're allowed to use a certain amount of force back. But when you look at this event, George Floyd was prone on the ground where there was force coming up from the ground, force being pressed on his back. He was compliant. He was restrained. Therefore, the force that the police were using turned into deadly force. They didn't have to use their gun on him or a taser or a shotgun. That knee became deadly force with every second that ticked away. Every second that ticked away, that was a Fourth Amendment violation. Now, please keep in mind, this is the civil case. The burden of proof on a civil case for the Fourth Amendment is a preponderance of the evidence standard. That means the way we explain it in court, if somebody tips the scales of justice this so much, we prove our case. On the 14th Amendment, it's deliberate indifference. It's a little bit of a different standard. On the criminal case, this is not the criminal case. That's beyond a reasonable doubt. That's a significant different standard. We're not here to talk about the criminal case. We're here to talk about the civil standards, the use of force that was used against them that turned into deadly force, which killed them because of training policies. Training policies that were bargained into the union contract, which gives away the ability for police officers to be accountable for their behavior and for Minneapolis to be less transparent. You're right. They have a reputation for being liberal, but if you don't change the use of force policies and train, you will have continued failures, as in the death of George Floyd.
Just to clarify, as a family attorney, have you been able to see the body camera video that was released or that we were allowed to see today? And then just if I can add on, can you clarify, because this is a civil case, does this normally happen in terms of timing? Does it need to wait until the criminal case is done?
Well, that's going to be a decision made by the judge, because oftentimes justice delayed is justice denied. We have cases where black people were killed on video, and 5 years has eclipsed, and still no civil justice. I know Chris know that he's fighting with Alton Sterling. So these things are literally left up to the judge. You have cases that happen like Stephon Clark within the 12 months. They are resolved when cities want to try to do the right thing, when they want to try to send the message that we care about all life. And so it really is, as Tony and Chris was saying, Mayor Fry and the city commission and the elected officials who said all those things, those attributes, the outrage about the tragic killing of George Floyd, let's see their actions match their words. And I like, as Chris said, show black worth, because far too often the reason we have to keep chanting Black Lives Matter is because some of our brothers and sisters in America, they can quote the Declaration of Independence, but it really is, do you believe it? Do you really believe minorities and people of color are equal and deserving of equal consideration? Because we know if that would have been somebody else besides a black man, on their face, handcuffed, and a knee on the neck in the back for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, my Lord. Oh, we're set to see the body cam video. We haven't seen it yet.
What about medical training, Mr. Crump? Because more than one officer appears to think that he's not going to die. Mr. Floyd isn't going to pass away because he's able to talk.
Okay, yeah, I'll briefly mention and I'll allow my co-counsels to also address that issue. But it is clear that the audio tells us the mentality of what they're thinking. When one of the officers say, I believe he's having a medical crisis, and what is Officer Chauvin's response? Well, that's why the ambulance is coming. You know, he doesn't take his knee off his neck, even though lay people can appreciate the medical crisis that he's going through. The fact that they're saying he can't breathe. They're saying that he's passed out. They're saying that you're killing him. Even George Floyd is telling them they're going to kill me. If that is not an indication that this is a serious medical crisis from people who are supposed to be trained as first responders, it is absolutely the textbook definition of deliberate indifference. And the only question is, why would they treat this human being like that in America in 2020? Again, we are talking about this public health crisis that black people have to deal with that has been going on far longer than the coronavirus, called police brutality. Either y'all want to address that medical? Okay, come on, Jeff, after Chris.
Briefly, that main, it's very important, that question that was asked is, do we have to fight this case, for years and years and years? The answer to that is no. This case could be resolved in 30 days if city council and the mayor wanted it to be. It's about what do they care and how do they envision George Floyd. It's simple as that. I've had some that have resolved in 60 days or 30 days because they cared about the case. I've had some that have taken 4 or 5 years because they knew that they can outweight all of the media and outweight all the protesters, and you'll be gone in a few years. So it's really about who your elected officials are and what they care about. So we can wait and go to trial. We've all racked up some massive numbers at trial before. If they want to do that, that's fine. Or if they want to come and sit down and talk and show respect for George Floyd, we're open to that also.
Hold on one second. Jeff Storms, and then I'll get right to you.
I just wanted to address the question on the medical training because it's something we've historically seen here before. When they killed David Smith, the chief of police disclaimed the level of training they had with respect to medical care and medical treatment. So our police department has been empowered to be able to use deadly force to take people's lives, but then when it comes time to pay attention to their medical condition, to make sure that their well-being is cared for, they disclaim the knowledge and the training that they've had, and their leaders help them excuse that. And we've seen that historically in this city for years, and I think that was a very important question that you asked.
Well, what's your name again? Paul. Now, Paul, you don't expect these team of lawyers to give up our strategy, do you? No, seriously, we've been working nonstop day and night on this case in Minneapolis and outside of Minneapolis. In fact, giving testimony before Congress and talking with the senators and so forth to achieve real systematic reform. As Chris and Tony have said, it really is up to the city at this point as to do they want to be part of the solution here, because this is a teachable moment for America. I mean, the whole world is watching Minneapolis, Minnesota. The whole world is watching the leadership. Their political legacies are going to be defined by how they showed and demonstrated responsible leadership on this horrific death. And so when you think about the precedents that were set with the Diamond case and other cases, we know that this is an unprecedented case, And we, with this lawsuit, do want to set a precedent to make it financially prohibitive, that the police won't kill marginalized people and black people in the future in America. And so we have to try to make it financially disadvantaged. Forgive me. I want to say something very clear here. We want to disincentivize them financially to do their job of training the officers, because the hashtags are happening so fast in America that we can't keep up with them. We are seeking to make sure that justice is done by the family of George Floyd. Last question? Okay. Well, you know, the real issue is how much do cities and municipalities have to pay to tell their police departments that enough is enough. We are not going to use excessive fatal force when it comes to killing black and brown people and marginalized people, because the history of America has been that they could do that and nobody would be held accountable, whether criminal or civil. So this is the tipping point. I mean, this George Floyd tragedy that has been seen now almost 1 billion times, that video has been seen all over the world. If we don't get this right, then we're going to see not only more cities burning in America, but we're going to see people heartbroken. Can you imagine his family? Can you imagine his children looking at that video with him being tortured to death by the people who are supposed to protect and serve them? If this was your father or your brother or your sister or your husband or your wife, what amount would it take to say justice? What amount? That is what we intend to put before the city of Minneapolis, either with the city commission or in the great halls of justice, where last time I checked, George Floyd as a black man still was an American citizen who deserved every constitutional right, in fact was entitled to it. Do America believe, in the words of Thomas Jefferson?
Your observation that there have been many settlements like this in the past, what that is, if you read the complaint, you'll see that's what's called ratified behavior. It's a learned behavior that if you will be covered for, you will be protected, we will pay for you, and at a certain point, that has to stop, right? Or else the behavior continues, unless you're taught otherwise. And Minneapolis Police Department officers, especially one like Derek Chauvin, who's had, 18 or 20 citizen complaints, and none of them where he has been meaningfully disciplined, that's what results in ratified behavior, learned behavior. So what Ben and Chris are saying, that unless we stop ratified behavior, that list will continue. We'll keep adding to that list of numbers over and over again until there's a number where everybody wakes up and says, we have to turn this police department upside down on its training and make sure that everybody understands what the rules are. I haven't seen anybody run red lights. I've only seen people go through green lights. Police officers need to follow those same rules of the Minneapolis Police Department as we do in everyday life.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. If you have any additional questions or you need the complaint or press release, email press@bencrump.com and we'll get you what you need. Thank you.
The Gaston flag.
Which is really fucking funny. It's actually an anti-government slogan, but it's been co-opted by white supremacists. It happened around the time of the Tea Party, which is also just a reactionary fucking group that is very racist. But the Don't Tread on Me flag is actually an anti-government fucking flag, and it's actually anti-police.
Again, up in the plaza, there's maybe 150 supporters. And if you listen to some of the speeches that I heard earlier, a lot of the people that are speaking actually aren't from Seattle at all. You know, there's a couple of speakers that came up and said, I just moved here, or I don't live here. And, you know, there's a fair number of Seattle Police Guild shirts on. You know, here. this woman here.
800 hours, a cakewalk.
She's got earplugs in for like no reason at this point, right? So I've seen enough of this stuff that when I start seeing stuff like that, I'm glad that I brought the eye protection and all the other gear today. Because when I see somebody wandering around with hearing protection on, regardless of the lines, to me it's just a sign that somebody is planning to stir the pot. No, you're good, man. I didn't know if I was in someone's way. I just...
We'll get back and laughing about it in the break room. Katie, this bitch is notoriously racist on Twitter. Check out her tweets. They're really egregious. She said that the officer that was killed in Boston was killed by a BLM gun. It was literally like a high-speed chase, and then they got into a shootout. We still don't know who shot first. And it was just a black dude, and she says BLM gun. That's very loaded language. It's very calculated. It's the kind of things that white supremacists do all day long. They love that shit. They think that we don't know. I know what you're doing, Katie.
The only sad thing about Bofa was that poor asshole that got run over on a scooter.
Yeah, he's okay. He's in the hospital, though. He's recovering. He's there at least actually, I think. I think he's okay. No real lives were lost. No real people were lost. Have you guys know who they live? I actually thought somebody if you guys listen, you don't shoot.
I wish I should have turned the camera. They actually...
Very, very popular. I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I have ADHD. Alright. Anyway, it's a really great movie. It stars, I know you said some of you guys are wrestling fans because you're talking about this violence. The 80s wrestler, the Maniac, he's the main character, which is real fucking weird. What is his name? Roddy Piper. I don't know if that's a real name, but that's his name. He's an 80s wrestler. It's the Maniac. You know who the fuck the Maniac is. Fuck off. But he's the Maniac. I don't know what the fuck I don't care what his real name. He's the Maniac. Fuck you. He's a Maniac. He does a great job, Kelly. He's actually a very strict. There's a lot of like weird wrestling scenes where it's like, okay, this is why they cast the Maniac. But all those fucking critiques aside, it's a great movie about, well, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but basically, the Maniac finds a pair of sunglasses that were manufactured by a group that reveal that a lot of people in society are abusing the power, are using this cover, and people need to see them to know what they're doing. People need to understand the feel to stop evil. And that's one of the basic things you guys do. As soon as someone films you doing something, or someone is publicly in opposition to you, you arrest them, or you defame them, something happens to them. It's serious. Because they saw you. Check it out, they live. John Carpenter. It's a great fucking movie. Who's Fishy's fuck? I don't know. Oh, that doesn't matter. I don't think you said anything in class. You can still keep. Oh, you're not. Oh, this lady. Oh, she's always saying wild shit. She was over there with that gun in front of the precinct the other day. She's wild. You can tell you already. My boss knows I'm here. I work for my community. They know I'm supporting my community. And also they know I'm like this because I'm with them all the time.
The thing I like about you is they just kind of post what you see and you don't.
Also, you're always kind of behind someone. You're very scared, aren't you? Little white woman. You say you're talking like you're black. It's very interesting. You say that you can't keep your black to your people. It's not fair, man. You're not fooling anybody. Sorry. It's not fair. You can reapply it next month. Try again. Try harder.
don't know what she's saying, but she got quiet after I put the camera on her. Well, this is interesting. Apparently, SPD gives preferential parking to protesters. The parking enforcement and parking ban is in process here. And there's about a 50-50 chance that the plate is expired. Also, it's not a police vehicle, it's a civilian vehicle, and it is just parked here. You know, I mean, you just might be going like, so what, big deal. This is just like the little tiny aggressions. Sounds like there's another speaker going on over here.
3 little words.
It's the same woman who was talking earlier. The one who's not from here.
Please take a moment to just think about what police mean in your community. We'll be out here. We appreciate your support. Today is not about marching. It's not about disrupting. We don't need to do that. We just need to share our voice. Reminder, if someone comes at you, don't engage. Don't let them control the narrative. The narrative is ours now. It's our turn to be heard. It's our turn.
Well, if I stand back here,
Although we encourage you not to engage with counter-protesters, if you want to stand against those railings and let those signs be seen by traffic, why don't we do that? All right? If there's any safety issues, just let me know. We'll take care of it.
and again, there's not a lot of people here. There was some kind of, I don't know, enforcer-looking dude. I don't know how else to put it. My ability to recognize faces and connect them to names is like utterly destroyed. I've never had it. I literally have this condition where I can't remember faces to names. But big guy. Don't think it was tiny. From down in the Portland area. By the way, I know it's a back to blue flag, which is in itself illegal, and wrapping yourself in the flag is also in itself illegal if you look up the code and conduct and how you're supposed to treat flags. And it looks like another one is said, okay, I've had enough. And they're not getting a lot of hogs. And again, it's a very small group that's here. And if you're
get that tripod set up.
Oh, it's a bunch of different pieces. So B&H photo.
B&H photo?
Yeah.
You know, it's just a job, right? You guys should quit and go to like find another job, right? It's just a fucking uniform. It's just a badge. You can take it off. You don't have to be a bastard by choice. Put your stuff. Put your stuff. Put your stuff. Put your stuff. Put your stuff.
The protesters ask him if he has red, white, and blue. No, you're good. You're good. I got my 10 seconds. Not getting a whole lot of, I mean, they're getting horn hogs, but they're not getting a whole lot of horn hogs. I can move. I'm not even rolling. I'm just rested.
Shut the fuck up. It's gonna be like Chop Zone. I hope so. What happened in Chop? Because we don't fucking need them. We don't need you. Get the fuck out of here. Look what happened at Chop. People got killed. People got killed because he didn't make you tell us so. Stupid fuck, do your research. As if you're telling anybody anything with anything.
Doesn't he have some gutters in between? He owns a gutter cleaning company.
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan! Roofing, a Grace gutter cleaning, or yeah, he owns a gutter cleaning company. Bazing!
Don't forget number 4.
Why is that hard for
And you just don't know. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. It just, you just don't know.
See nothing, don't say nothing. See nothing, don't say nothing. See nothing, don't say nothing. But until then, peaceful. 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 Protest. Peaceful. Protest. Peaceful. Protest. Peaceful. Protest. Peaceful.
an amazing shot here.
Silence is violence. Silence is violence. Silence is violence. Silence is violence. Whose life matters? Whose life matters? Say that louder. Say that louder. Off the balcony into the street. Off the balcony. Off the balcony into the street. Off the balcony into the street. Period.
You know, it's amazing the optics that SPD is trying to put on. You just hate the cops. No, it's not lost on me on the ease that I can move back and forth here and go right behind their lines. Even if there were, say, 50 protesters. If I was in one with 50 the police, there's no way police would over the line. I'd be friggin' pepper sprayed and hurt. You know, but they got to keep the optics up. I would almost say at this point, there is, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like maybe 100 protesters, 30 counter-protesters, 40 to 50 SPD kind of spread out through the area, and not a whole lot going on. And I'm just walking with the camera down because I'm moving, that's all. You probably might have heard somebody earlier go like, hey, where did you get that? Where did you get that rig? So, yeah, it's a big rig. Trying to get you a decent shot.
People tell me, but it's the law. The only person who can make a law by saying something is a king. We don't have a king in this country. We have governors. They're supposed to be looking for us. Governor Inslee, and I can tell you this not because I'm a conspiracy theorist, because that's not what tens of thousands of pieces of information from all angles and sides. Use something they teach us not to use, which is called critical thinking, based on my experiences as traveling the world and the countries I admire, right? What they want to do when they teach us is, here is your truth on a silver platter. signs made very similar to those signs.
Oh, cops are bastards!
Hot signs to make for So they were very similar to that, but it was Citizens for Olympia politicians stepping down due to their dereliction of duty and failing to uphold law and order and tied their hands to the police and riots on the street at night. So we've had to go down there, not in an aggressive or an agitated way, but just saying we love our First Amendment rights.
What page is this? No idea.
We were down there, one of our guys got maced in the face.
What did they give us tickets for? What did they give us tickets for last time?
It's the same fat fucks.
Blocking an
Just chilling
intersection,
over
right?
here. They're just fucking getting paid over there for that bullshit. Are you kidding me? Look at that total non-disruption of traffic right there.
We've got to take action, and it's not grass.
Wow, look at you guys.
It's grass only gets easy. It's tree roots. It's trees grow exponentially.
I did see an arrest wagon up ahead, so we're gonna keep an eye on that a little bit. But as far as I can see in the back, it's just
very low energy.
They had an arrest wagon at the other location as well.
Watch how you don't clap into the
But there's a corrections van following us. I don't know if they got their eye on someone specific, but there's a corrections fucking truck following us.
Yeah, fucking corrupt ways, motherfucker.
Facebook gods, I don't agree with anything of that. I don't control the content. I just got out of jail. I realized Facebook jail, not jail, but a Facebook jail.
We still call it the paddy wagon.
You know, I don't want to go back to Facebook jail because of what somebody else said that I just happened to stream. So there you go, Facebook. Not that your algorithm really cares.
Hey, please stay closer, please.
That was some crazy stuff. Probably maybe 100 protesters left.
Especially right here.
And really kind of what you're just having is you've got organizers.
Is it illegal to moon an officer? Is it illegal to moon an officer?
Like for instance, this
is it illegal to moon an officer?
So you have kind of protesters. Honestly, I would say that for every 15 people, there is a camera operator or a reporter. So you'll all be seeing this on the 6 o'clock news because.
Moving forward, this boat just went totally around them. No. I feel like they're gonna pull us in for fucking walking on the street. Watch.
fucking stupid? Yeah. Body cam, but you also get a 2% raise if you get your body cam. What? That's not how a raise works. That's not how something being legal works. It's illegal. What the fuck? I don't get a raise for things that I need to have to do my job.
Thank you, lady.
Then we're gonna tear this all down. 50%, fucking that is just the start. I'm so excited. You know what they say? You know what they're saying? You know what they're saying? You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Come join us.
Oh, you guys, I've been telling you guys that you need to get trained.
You can use a lot for sure, dude. Fit better in that uniform.
I can always tell who's fucking nervous.
Tuck it in.
Because you guys do body language. They need to fucking teach you guys better. Because as soon as I
Miss
start to
O'Leary.
fucking say you guys, you start to fucking sweat and midget and look away.
Yeah, we should be kind of.
I don't want to watch you guys sweat. I fucking live for that shit.
On your way.
So, they always have me on the Seattle Protest Network. If you want to check them out, they always have like a link to the stream and that's what people are. All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards!
There is no DNA evidence on her case, and she's appealed several times and tired of the court, and she's still in security. So, but what I am going to do is say forget that, because you've kept my sister in jail for 10 years. You've taken advantage of us because you've nearly wiped us out. I picked this man right here is Lakota. When we were driving up the street, I got off the bus and spoke Lakota to him. We rarely ever hear our own language, and you've nearly wiped us off the face of the earth. And what I'm saying to you is, I know you want me to say something nice, but not only on our people, but on black people, this centuries-old open hunting season that's happened for hundreds of years on black and native people must stop. You must stop throwing away our lives. This is no different from the genocide. It is no different from the enslavement when you rip black people's native culture away from them that came from Africa. I'm saying that enough is
Friday is when I began to investigate Amy McGowan. I found out about Miss Friday's case, along with several other people. That name you just told me, I believe I contacted him in prison. I contacted Mr. Anderson. Anyone that I could connect to a wrongful conviction with Amy McGowan, I wrote them in prison, told them I wanted to look into their cases pro bono, and I wanted to try to find something to help them. Well, Shanna didn't know that we were protesting in Topeka. And she was sitting in her prison cell, and some of the ladies ran and told her, "You're on TV, your face is on TV." So she runs, and she goes to the TV, and she sees that banner. And she wrote me, and she said all she could do was cry, because she didn't know that I was still looking into her case and fighting to prove her innocent. And she cried and cried and cried. It's very important not to forget about those who are in prison, period, but especially those who are innocent and wrongly convicted. I skipped over a speaker by mistake. Miss Moffitt, can you come up, please? Miss Moffitt,
Here I am.
where's she at? Miss Moffitt just started a group called Mothers of the Wrongly Convicted. And her son is Keith Carnes, who's wrongly convicted. Amy McGowan's the reason. He's a Jackson County, Missouri case, and she knows that she's got to keep fighting for her son, just like everyone else does. You've got to keep fighting. So everybody put your hands together for Miss Eve Moffitt.
No justice, no peace. No justice,
no peace.
No justice,
No
peace. It ain't right. It ain't right what they're doing. It ain't right. It ain't right to have mothers. Just make mothers want their babies. Their children should be at home. My son Keith has been in prison 17 years. 17 years. I don't know how many days that is, but 17 years. I want my baby home.
Yes.
When I first heard he was arrested and charged with murder, I said, not my baby.
Right.
Hell no. My baby?
Nobody cut that.
I'm so glad.
Things like that. I've experienced quite a bit in my life, right? I have a lot of people out here who are telling me that I don't understand racism. A lot of people who don't have this color skin telling me that I don't understand what racism means. Does that seem right to you? Okay, so why do you think that it's reasonable to ask a black person whether or not they should be a police officer? Why do you think it's reasonable for people out here? I'm sorry? I'm having a conversation with her. Let me have a conversation with her, please. Thank you. Why is that? Why should I quit my job? I know that I am. Why should I quit my job? Tell me. Okay. Why do you think black people should not be police officers?
Because the system is not for us. It's not for us. It's not helping us.
How am I affecting you? How am I negatively affecting you?
I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. You're literally
I'm asking you to tell me how I'm negatively affecting you. Do you know the things that I've done to help people of color?
Sir, you may think you've done a lot. You may think you've done a lot.
The system is not broken. It's working.
You keep talking about the system.
The system is broken.
You're part of a department.
You're working for a broken system.
Can I speak for a moment?
Help people.
So you're not going to let me speak? If you just want to speak over me for these videos, you're not going to get anywhere. I'm trying to have a conversation with you about this, but if you just keep saying the system's broken, you work for a broken system, we're not going to get anywhere, okay?
But you keep saying just me. It's not about just you. You work for a department. You've let other atrocious things happen. I'm sure you've seen atrocious things happen, and you've let them just happen.
Do you know what I do on a daily basis?
We get a basic idea.
You have a basic
I
idea?
know for a fact
Do you
you've
know
seen.
about the interactions that I've
Have you not seen atrocious things happen? Because I've seen your officers do horrible fucking things, and people like you stand aside and not do anything to stop it.
Who was supposed to invest?
So if you're so good, why didn't you stop
See, I
it?
keep trying to talk, and people keep talking over me. No one wants
wants to have a conversation with me.
Okay,
They want to just
so
talk
if he's
over
choking me out, you get to
trying
stand
ask
there
you a
like an
question.
asshole and say, oh, somebody else is going to
When
investigate
you are
that.
ready to
Because
listen
that's
to
what
a full
happens.
sentence that I could say, then
Let
I'll
him
have a
say a
conversation.
full dumbass.
Say your ignorant
No,
sentence.
see, there's no reason to do that. Let him
This
say a
guy's
full
all
dumbass sentence. This isn't a reasonable conversation.
All he said is me.
It really is.
And he's failed to address that he's part of a department that does disgusting things every day. This guy's an ignorant asshole.
My name is Officer
Ignorant
Dobbs.
piece of
My
shit.
badge number is
Officer
8662.
DK Oaks
Sit down with me,
8662.
or
An
when you can
ignorant
talk to
piece
me,
of
ask me
shit.
a question without saying, let me hear your dumbass response. When you want to sit there and you want to ask me a question and have a conversation with me, a respectful conversation, I am more than willing to do it. I am hoping that someone in your group comes up to me and wants to have a reasonable, open, and honest conversation.
Whenever
But if
we
you're
do,
not,
you have the most
here we go.
ignorant
See, if you're not willing to do that, we're not going to get anywhere. We're not. You have preconceived notions about me. You have prejudice about me.
Wow. Wow. That was the stupidest fucking thing.
What do you mean?
For everybody that's watching, just because you're of color doesn't mean you get to be ignorant. That's not how it works. They're blocking traffic.
You can even answer it yes or no. Does it make you feel any kind of negative way that you're standing next to someone who's supposed to be
This whole situation is making me feel pretty negative.
It's a yes or no question.
What?
Does it make you feel any type of negative way to be standing on the side with people who Blue Lives Matter?
I feel negative right now, but that badge is not.
Following officer, black and blue line, that's the problem you have with that flag.
Is that what you're talking about?
That's what he's talking about.
That is not a Blue Lives Matter patch.
Okay, what is it?
It's a memorial. It's a thin blue line, which is a tribute to officers who have fallen, one of which was killed last night in Bothell. So that's not what that is. You should figure out what that is before you ask a question about that.
Have you seen the Blue Lives Matter flag though? Because it looks like that.
Of course he hasn't. He's a fucking ignorant piece of shit. Of course he hasn't seen it.
He was asking a question about a Blue Lives Matter patch.
Have you seen it? Have you not seen it? The Blue Lives Matter flag?
It looks just like that.
You say you're not ignorant, right?
A Blue Lives Matter flag?
The Blue Lives Matter flag, right?
That is not a Blue Lives
Have
Matter
you seen
flag.
the Blue Lives Matter flag? It's a question. I'm not asking you
Have
about
I
the
seen a
badge.
Blue Lives Matter
Have
flag?
you seen the Blue Lives Matter flag? It looks exactly like that.
Not seen it. I have not seen a Blue Lives Matter flag.
Good thing you're not ignorant, though.
You cannot legally tell us to get on the sidewalk and stop picketing and protesting. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. Quit your job. 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 Quit your job.
The more ignorant, the better they get.
I hope you hear my voice when you're trying to go to sleep. I hope you hear it. I hope you hear my voice when you're trying to go to sleep. I hope you hear it. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Narrative. Controlling the narrative is trying to dress as a white man. It doesn't look cute on you. It does not look cute on you. You're showing up like this. You about to lose your job.
I'm loud in the street. Fuck off.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, baby. I am exercising my constitutional right to protest because I don't know if you know this, is completely haywire, completely ridiculous. The fact that my tax dollars are going to, I running out of overtime. You're running out of a budget because it's veto-proof. Why? 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 Because you're out here. You're about to lose your job. 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 Your job. You're about to lose your job.
After I go show it to every single asshole.
Oh my god! Look how many people are here! This is so necessary. I can't think of anything more worthwhile.
What's the way of giving the person a ticket?
I don't know. I'm not writing it. Traffic officers are, so I couldn't tell you.
He never does anything. He just stands nearby.
Hey,
He's an
officer,
ignorant piece of shit.
My name is Roberto Alvarado. You can look me up. I'm a business owner here. I'm an immigrant. And my 11-year-old kid is here. I'm a business owner. Should be working right now. Can somebody please record me? I should be working right now.
one city law.
When I first discovered
It's like really embarrassing. Like these are
in our
fucking
society,
really
we
embarrassing
need
fucking shit
some
laws.
order. Okay, I'm going all over the place.
Harassing,
I recognize
I thought we were serve and protect. No, it's crime, dedication, and what was it? Fucking, oh my god.
I recognize
Crime themselves.
but when I
They're gonna fucking harass us. With all these cops they fucking run out, imagine if they did nothing. Calling a fucking march.
Yeah, or like, you know, doing something useful to the city as opposed to keeping the status quo. I know. Which I'm sure you do really well.
Don't bother talking to them. They lost their fucking souls a long time ago.
You know, none of them can justify being part of a department that commits so many atrocities. Because she's a piece of shit, garbage, just like every other piece of shit in this department. I'm glad that feels good in your head, though.
Military lives matter. Think about that, baby. It's a fucking job.
That's the 16th most deadliest job in the national debt in the world. Where's lives matter? Fishermen's lives matter. Lives matter.
Yeah, close it up. It's fucking dangerous up in here, you dumb bitch. The whole security threat right here. Whoa, look at that. Where are the keys, you corrections cunt? You both fuck!
Shit. Bye. Take accountability.
Okay. We're fucking okay. Okay, we need to be to stop this shit. We'll get fucking 100 as soon as this shit's over.
Please, off the street, bike. Bike, please, off the street. We don't have our cars right now, please. Off the street. Safety reasons, not because the fucking police. Okay? Hell no.
I'm surprised it's like a bait.
Every day! Every day! Every day!
Now, and you see these signs hanging up at these hospitals and healthcare centers. They say heroes work here. We got some heroes right here today. And we see them every time we come out to do one of these. So keep what I told you about Abraham Lincoln in your mind. That's as close to the truth as you're gonna ever get. Thank you.
Okay, so I want to say this before we end. I want to thank everyone for coming out today. Your voices are important. Your voices are powerful. And we can't see them, but I'm sure they're peeping out them windows and doors. I'm sure they are. Yep. And we do have some reporters here. We want to thank the reporters who are here. We have one from the KC Star, the Lawrence Journal World, I believe. We have CJ Online. We have IJTV. Gabriel is here. He rode the bus with us. He's filming because we're also working on a documentary film. And this is strictly about Amy McGowan and all her victims. And this film will be coming out early fall.
All right now.
We're not playing with Amy.
Ain't no game.
We want Amy's license, and we're not going to stop until we get it. Amen?
I want to charge and convict you.
So I thank each and every one of you for coming out today. I pray for those of you who got on the bus here in Lawrence and rode over here with us, get back on that bus that you were on, because lunch will be on that bus when we load up, okay? And you're more than welcome to get on that bus and grab you some food real quick and some drinks and stuff, and then they'll be taken off. But please get on the bus and get you some pizza. Lunch is provided on each bus, and there's plenty of drinks, chips, cookies, donuts, and a whole bunch of stuff. Matter of fact, I got to give y'all some donuts, okay? So I thank you all for coming out. Keep your t-shirts, because we're going to have more of these rallies. Okay. Amen? And we're going to be coming together.
Yeah.
So thank y'all so much for coming today. This rally is officially over. However, it is open for public comment. And I want to say with public comments, and I have to say this, I am not responsible, okay, for what is said during public comments. And I just have to be honest and say that it's not the views of the KC Freedom Project, and I have to say that because, boy, one time somebody took this mic, and I had a lot of explaining to do. And I'm not trying to explain that no more.
Right.
Okay? But I do ask, if you take this mic, please refrain from using profanity. Please do so. We want to do things decent and in order. And we always want to do things in a way that's pleasing before the eyes of the Lord. So our first public comment, I believe, is Mr. Overstreet. We have Mr. Cooper Overstreet here. Mr. Overstreet is running for district attorney here in Douglas County.
Stop the hate! Stop the violence! Stop the hate! What do we want? Justice! And when do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice!
want to let everybody know that this is kind of the same thing that happened in Glendon. The speakers might change up a little bit, but we're continuing on here. I'm glad that everybody made it safe. I'm going to say that this is not a protest. This is a peaceful demonstration of love, solidarity, and peace, calling for justice for Jacob and Morris, addressing the racism in our society.
Region 4 of the Métis Nation of Alberta. I served my community from 2008 to 2011. As you know, I serve in a different capacity. I want to say thank you to all of you, and may Creator bless you for your courage to stand up. The minute that anyone makes a stand, you become a target. You become a target for the dark side, for forces that we don't see. We see a lot of things come against us, but the harder things are unseen, and that's why we need to pray. We need to always be praying and pushing back the darkness and inviting the light, because where there's light, there is no darkness. So I'm speaking light to the city of Bonnyville. I'm speaking light to the families of those people who murdered, and hopefully now we just pray that they're feeling very badly, and the same thing will happen to them. As we heard in Glendon, that one fellow murdered someone, and 7 years later he came and repented and turned himself in. So we just declare that in this city, that every crime of hatred will be made to light. And I just want to thank you, Creator, that you have given us liberty. Thank you for the relative liberty we have in this country to worship you, to carry our holy books, to smudge, to go to sweat lodge. Thank you, Creator, that we can support our community this way, this peaceful way. Thank you, Creator, that you are the way.
What he does believe is Dominic was in fear for his life and running for his life. However, he doesn't charge these officers. He hasn't only told me and my family that. He's told many advocates that speak with him that that's what he feels. He feels Dominic was not reaching. So Dominic should not have been murdered. Those officers should be held accountable. And that transparency should be there. The city of Topeka, those citizens have been fed such crap, lies, and narratives. Even our city council members say things like,
No, you're all good.
well, when you want the police to take care of a man with a gun acting erratic in the park, that's not the case. That's their narrative. That's not what was happening. He was sitting on a park bench with his girlfriend. Other than that, I don't know what else to say, but the corruption has to be, we have to stop this corruption from the top down. From the top down, all the way down to these police officers. Qualified immunity has to stop, and they have to be held accountable. Held accountable. Thank you.
Hi everybody. First thing I wanted to say is just thank you to everybody that's here in person. Thank you to everybody that's here in spirit and within solidarity as well. I'm not very good at this. I'll never pretend to be, so I wrote a little speech. But I just wanted to say also thank you to all the organizations that stand in this fight together for true equity, for freedom, and for justice of those that deserve it. That being said, my name is Jonathan Stivers. I am with the organization Fight for Freedom Kansas City. Today I speak on absolute justice. Today I speak for those that cannot, and today I seek justice for the men and women that have been wrongfully convicted by the negligence within our corrupt justice system. A justice system that is built off of greed and racism. Within these specific cases that we are here to discuss, there was not only negligence, but intimidation and lies used to further individual careers, which resulted in the taking of lives and freedom of those that, didn't deserve such a treatment. All the way from the homicide detectives that didn't arrest or execute on the arrest warrants on eyewitnesses that not only recanted their statements, but confessed that they were pressured into falsifying their testimonies by the prosecution teams themselves. And to the judge that ignored vital facts and evidence, thereby taking the freedom of persons undeserving of such blatant disregard of human rights. We are here today to bring justice to the entirety of the legal team that failed Keith Carnes and so many more after him and before him as well. We are here today to fight for the true freedom of every individual that has been oppressed, discriminated against, and chained in result, because when one of us is in chains, none of us are free. This country has never experienced true freedom, as we have always been under a blanket of oppression. From the 13th Amendment, which was formed in 1789 and revised in 1992, funnily enough, which states in basic terms, if anybody doesn't know, that slavery and involuntary servitude are acceptable when someone has been convicted of a crime. 13th Amendment. To the badge that is used to protect those that brutalize and terrorize minority groups and citizens on the lower end of the economic scale, and all the way to the higher government that ignores our voices and empowers wrongful and hateful actions. I speak for all of us within F3KC, Fight for Freedom Kansas City, when I say we will fight until the day this country experiences true equity for every individual, and even up until the day that we take our final breath. We fight with and for the people, because all of us are the people, and united we stand, and we will never be divided again. No justice? No peace! No justice? No peace! No justice? No peace! Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Darian Richmond with Fight for Freedom Kansas City. I wanted to start out talking about Amy McGowan and how she didn't just make mistakes as a prosecutor, all right? She knowingly sent innocent people to jail. She knew that she had evidence proving that they were innocent and sent them away anyways. That means that she's destroying lives on purpose of innocent people. Another way, a better way to put that, is that she's taking lives from innocent people on purpose. I keep hearing people call this misconduct, probably because of her office or her title. You call it misconduct in this situation. No, if you're destroying if you take someone's life from them, I live in Kansas, and in Kansas, if you take someone's life from them, that's called murder. This is not misconduct, and we are playing it way. I understand having a reasonable goal, all right, trying to get her license stripped from her, but let's be real and understand what people like Amy McGowan are doing to us. They're taking our lives from us, and that should be considered murder. We're willing to put away people for the rest of their lives over drug charges, but if they destroy a life, then it's misconduct. That's just not right. I want to make sure we're all on the same page on that. But things like this, injustices like these, they're not just caused by one individual, all right? They're caused by an entire oppressive system. So it's not enough to just go after one individual. We need to call the individuals out like we're doing today. But you need to realize that when we get justice against this one individual, it's one person in an oppressive system. And we need to go after the system as a whole. Fixing this has got to be a two-step process here, though. Focusing one more time on the individual situation. We have to hold Amy McGowan accountable for her actions, and we need to free the people who've been locked up on her watch, locked up and victimized by her. And we can't rely on the systems we have in place to do that. The systems we have in place are what got us here in the first place. You don't, a popular opinion y'all probably heard before, if you have a criminal, you don't take your case to the criminal, you take your criminal to court. In this case, the criminal is a system, all right? And you can't rely on the system to fix itself, because they're just gonna say everything's fine. Yeah, I got you. They're just gonna say everything is fine. So we have to demand our justice ourselves. And that's why we're out here. That's why I know I'm going to keep seeing people out here. Because we're not going to just rely on and trust the system in place to fix itself. We're out here to demand that it gets fixed, because we know it's not going to get fixed any other way. Can I get an amen? That's right. little bit, you know, last night. Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, friends and comrades.
What's your gimbal? Can it flip
first things
around
first, I
like
wanna
with a
thank
press the
everyone
button, or how
for
does that
showing
work?
up because
Like,
it's more than just talk the talk.
When I'm not on
we are actually
Facebook
walking the
Live,
walk.
like if I'm
There's
just
a lot of
using the
people out there that
actual
are
for this,
out there talking
I
the
can
talk,
hit
out
the
there with their
camera,
friends
they
and on
can, like,
social
move
media and
the-
stuff. And contrary to what a lot of people
portrait of
believe,
landscape.
talk is not action.
Yeah.
And so you also give
you
yourself
can
a
do
little
like
round of
different
applause
things,
just
and
to
then
show
you can do
that.
active
Be willing to
tracking.
take action.
If you click on the trigger, it'll follow
My name
you
is
or
Lance
whatever's in
I'm
the
a
middle. So
representative of a new
it's actually a pretty cool
organization
gimbal. It's
called Fight
just
for Freedom.
But
it's
it'll
just
turn your camera facing
I
you,
call
but
this
it does
speech
actually
the
turn the
conditions
camera
of
no,
around.
it flips the camera. Yeah,
It is my personal philosophy that
it's
until all
connected
of us
to
are free, none of us are free.
But
And so
with
by
Facebook
fighting
Live,
for the freedom
Facebook
of
Live
these
is the one
individuals
that's actually,
wrongfully
like,
incarcerated,
showing
I
the
in
screen.
turn
You
am
can't-
also
I can
fighting
only
for
really,
yours
like,
and
recenter
mine.
it.
Because
If I
even
turn
though
it, I
you
can just
and I might
click
be
and
free
it
relative to
recenters
these
back on
processes, in this system when
I'm
such
back on the,
injustices are even possible, none of us are truly
Not right
free.
now, I don't. Not right now. But if it's using the software, if I'm just recording
This brings me to the point of what I would really like to say, and that is that we are at war. Anyone who is living or is living in this country wishing that it would be a land of liberty and equality for all people has been at war with this system for 400 plus
What do you mean?
years.
Like, what do you mean?
I say anyone and all people because I see so many of my own people
you know
that
what I'm
tend to
saying?
forget
He's always
that
using his
we've
back
always
camera, but
had
he press a
allies,
button
even
and
if they
it
were
flips it
much
so it's
fewer and
facing
never
him.
back
Oh,
then.
really?
You don't have
There
to
were
like
white
switch
people
cameras.
in trouble
But
by
I was
using
like,
their houses
I've been
as
trying to
stations
find
for
which one that
Underground
is
Railroad,
and shit, but
actively
he didn't have so
speaking
many
out for
comments in the
abolition,
comments
and
section.
some
I
greater
can't
still, like John Brown,
get no
who actually
response.
took
It's
life in
badass.
defense of
There's
freedom and
a
equality
ton.
for his fellow
videos
man.
last week.
It is in this spirit
This one's
that Fight for
alright.
Freedom
It's-
Kansas
it
City
was,
is made. We are
I wanna say,
freedom
like,
fighters standing
150.
together in this war, and a
That's
war
not
is
bad,
won one
but,
battle
like,
at
it's
a time.
just like a turn
Today,
around.
we are here fighting a
But
battle for
he got it on, like, a
prosecutorial
stick.
transparency and accountability, as well as the freedom of the wrongfully incarcerated.
Yeah, look into
We
the
must remember,
Oslo
however,
3.
that winning these battles does not
OS
mean that
and
the war is won.
And then they
For
got like
as
a
long
couple
as there is a
different ones.
prison
but-
industrial
Are you
complex
talking
that
about
makes
the dudes
money
who
from
have long
pouring
hair?
the poor and disadvantaged into modern day
Kinda like
slave
yours,
labor,
there's like
there
one
will
side
always
shaved,
be
kinda
an
a little bit
incentive for them to keep doing it, at least in my view.
Oh, I haven't heard.
This will always keep happening. And this is why when I'm asked,
Yeah, no
what do
kidding,
I
man.
hope to achieve? What exactly am I out here for? Well, I know precisely what that answer is. My condition for victory is that I will not be able to declare it on this front until the 13th Amendment itself has been amended to not allow for slavery under any circumstances, even as punishment for a crime. This is my second mission of victory, at least on this front, because we've still got the whole economic and anti-imperialism front. We'll tackle that later, one battle at a time, I said. But that is my ultimate goal, at least on this front. Even if my entire life must become devoted to it, then so be it. Because like Huey P. Newton said, by devoting my life to the revolution, I gained eternal life. Thank you all, and all power to the people.
How you guys doing? All right. It feels good to be melanated, right? See, I'm out here with a bunch of strangers, but I feel like I'm a family. That's how comfortable I feel, you know? So a little bit about myself, I'm the product of being Native American and African. So, you know, I feel like they've done two injustices to me, you know? At the same time. So, a little bit about me, I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been in jail, you know, for public intoxication out there. They treat us just the same out there as out here, you know, everywhere I go, you know. I've been in Texas, I've been in jail there a few times, you know, but everywhere we go, we're still treated like we're criminals, you know. So, you know, it's time to stand up. Like someone said earlier, we got to use our voices, you know, for the ones that can't speak. So what I did, I want to give you guys a little spoken word, right?
Something different. Like I said,
I said,
what I have.
Man,
life.
I would get something
It's full
with
of
like
twists and turns.
with like a
It's bridges burnt.
that
Shoulders becoming cold on this corrupted earth.
something that
Species
that works with
becoming a
that because
danger
like
on
I'm
their
stuck
polluted
with a
turf.
cell phone with this. I can't use
Birthing
it.
mothers with STDs giving birth. Random acts of violence and drugs each year getting worse. Single parents raising children on our own with minimal support from the government, which really doesn't care about what you're worth. Fighting God for what? A country full of deceitful lies that gives us hope? I'd rather die in a barrel of flies than vultures picking at my throat. Or better yet, like Cheech and Chong up in smoke. Now, I'm not advocating drugs, but I'd rather die like a thug than to give my life up for a country that's thugging the rest of us. Yo, tell me why they're so quick to slip minorities in handcuffs. To put us in a system to keep us defenseless? in these modern days, what exactly is justice? Tell me when will the ignorant people stop with the racism? When they erase us or put us in cages? Continue to make us kill one another in hatred? Then they use and abuse us in the media for entertainment? Now, who do we blame for these acts of ashamed? We have to invest in ourselves as it changes. Thank you. That's my time.
Is this bottom a clarifier for?
Yeah. I had to buy it separate though. It's just.
My name is Samuel Hook. I'm a United States Marine. I signed intelligence in the Marine Corps. Therefore, they gave me a top secret.
Because most everything should.
They didn't Latin move me,
Yeah,
calling airstrikes, going crypto on the radio, deciding the fate of a whole village. Why we there, I don't know. We're heroes or killers, I don't know. I'm not here to talk about that.
Does it come with the gimbal?
I came to just peacefully talk,
I'm just looking for the mount part.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to see what it actually mounts.
I appreciate what y'all are doing, for real.
That's for the phone.
I was a caseworker at Family Service and Guidance Center.
So it looked like I had a
So
clan.
American Ninja Warrior, done some things. But as a caseworker, I went in and out of schools all over Cctvio. I saw the schools in the High Park, they call High on Dark. I saw the schools on the rich white side. And the school lunches weren't the same, y'all. The school lunches weren't even close to the same. The teachers weren't the same. Our kids are not being raised the same.
20 bucks, man. I'm gonna check that one out.
First and foremost,
Oh, right now.
they all have to be brought up the same. You know what I'm saying? We have to have across the board the same type of quality lunches, same type of quality teaching. Other than that, look, a quick history lesson. Our country's a bunch of gangsters.
That's right.
They said they're not going to pay their taxes to Britain. Then they thought about it, right? Then they went and took over, that greed when they took over the whole West Coast, I'm 45% Native American, Cherokee, Choctaw, Seminole. Okay? The rest is white, boy, eyes don't lie. It is what it is. None of us chose our face, none of us chose our eyes, none of us chose our skin color. So the white man defeated Britain, their daddy, didn't want to pay their taxes no more. They took the land from the natives. If the natives would have went one tribe, you know, Cherokee, Choctaw, Seminole, all these different tribes, if they would have went one tribe, they know the land better than any of them dudes that just come over here. It would have been over right there. Then they purchased black slaves and black folks. If the black man's the most gifted athlete on the face of the planet. Turn on your TV Saturday, Sunday, all the best players are, well. So what I'm saying is, even when the slaves came up and they're having, you know, Serena Williams and Bo Jackson procreate over and over again, if they would have went one tribe, it's over. It's over. And I'm saying right now, it's 2020 woke season. Everyone gets to wear a mask. I think that evens the playing field, to be honest with you. They allow us to cover up our markings, cover up our fingerprints, cover up our face.
Take to the streets and fuck the police, no justice.
We go one side, and Misha.
George Floyd, George Floyd, George Floyd, George Floyd. Malik Williams.
He was shot and killed in Federal Way, just our neighbor, just down the street. He was a paraplegic. They shot 86 rounds into his car. You heard that right, 86 rounds. He repeatedly told them, I'm paraplegic, I cannot get out of the car, I cannot walk. You can see his video, you can see his wheelchair in the video. Look at that. You can see his wheelchair in the video. It's sickening. When I say his name, say Malik Williams. Say his name.
Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Is beautiful. Is beautiful. Is beautiful. Is beautiful. Are beautiful.
Black educators.
Are beautiful.
Black sex workers.
Are beautiful.
Black janitors.
Are beautiful.
Counselors.
Are beautiful.
Black looters.
Are beautiful.
Black men.
Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful.
Black businesses.
Are beautiful.
Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Are beautiful. Period. All black people. All black people. That means the ones that are in jail. That means the ones that are out on the streets. That means the ones that are inside the classrooms. That means the ones that are inside the cars. That means the ones that are inside anywhere, outside anywhere. That means all of them. Because the ones that are incarcerated right now are only incarcerated because of the prison pipeline, because of the discrimination and the injustices that we have faced since we were brought over here 462 years ago. And they have potential to, their life matters. Their life matters. I know so many felons that are doing absolutely amazing things on their own now because the system won't help you once you get out. Black felons matter. Say it.
Black felons matter. Felons matter.
Do we give up on them?
No.
Do we give up on them?
No.
Do we give up on them?
No. Period. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Racist ass police. No racist ass police. No police. Police. No peace. Police. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Police. No peace. Police. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Rain or shine. Black lives matter.
Rain or shine. Rain or shine.
Black lives matter.
Rain or shine. Rain or shine. Rain or shine.
Black lives matter.
Rain or shine.
Hit me. Hit me. Protesters, can I have you back in our little cocoon over here? Yes, our chrysalis. As I learned today. Here, we're waiting for somebody to load the kids into the car. The kids are who we're doing it for. They need a better future, a better planet to live on, a better America to live in. We need to take the out of it, okay? They need a better place to live. We do this for the kids. We do this for the people that can't walk, can't speak. income and make well below the medium income, well below. Rainier Beach is barely affordable for that now. They're moving us even out of there to Tacoma, and to Tacoma and Kent are also becoming more expensive. We're gonna be out in Centralia by the time we're done with it if we don't get this under control right now. That's why we're out here. We need equity here. We need our communities back. Because with that community, with Black community here, we can all prosper as well. Everybody. They don't need all of our money. These big corporations don't need all of our money. All of us, the Black people, need their businesses back. Rolling down Broadway.
That's at hand
Black
right.
Lives Matter.
That would help.
Black Lives Matter. No peace. Police. No peace. Police. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Now, justice y'all. No racist USA. No cops. No ICE. No racist USA. No cops. No ICE. No racist USA. No cops. No ICE.
To eliminate some of the
Do I have a ticket? I don't have a ticket.
Don't show your car.
Huh?
Don't show your car.
I'm not. We charge you with genocide. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. We charge you with genocide. We charge you with genocide. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. No. Yes. 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 No. Go grab the coffee.
What?
Go grab the coffee in my coat.
Make sure you're drinking your tea and your honey. You're taking your vitamins. You're stretching. You're sleeping. You're eating a balance. You're taking breaks. Yes. Okay. Because those things matter. You're reading positive affirmations. Yes. All day, every day. Well, not all day. I do those things, but after the fact. You know what I mean. Hey, round of applause for being out here. I'm not being forced onto the sidewalk. Thanks for taking one for the team. Y'all are, every one of us is taking one for the team right now. This is a city of 700,000 people. Those people will thank us later. The ones that are not out here, they'll thank us later.
Thank you.
But we need to encourage them to do the work now. Do the work now. We're doing it, you do it too. So thank y'all for being out here, for putting yourselves effort for Black lives, for the people in your community. It does not go unnoticed, and it does not go without gratitude. Okay? Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Are you feeling?
Oh, they got coffee?
Oh, they got coffee too.
Oh, just put them all up.
How you feeling?
More the merrier.
How you feeling? What matters? What matters?
Black lives
banana left? No. I bet Brad ate them all. I bet Brad ate all the bananas.
Self-care.
Self-care.
Oh, shit.
Here, would you mind holding the stream on the
Take care of your
speaker?
cat. Feed yourselves. Have some lunch.
On the what?
Take a couple hours to decompress. And then come back when we do it.
Where the community can go through like training.
Every day. All day.
Teaching them.
Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Thank you. All day. Every day. Good morning, Amazon. Good morning, Walmart. Good morning, Fred Meyer. We're shopping local black businesses now. Fuck that.
My left hand is so shaky today. I don't know.
So, y'all got this. Clean your garbage. And walk your pets. Decompress. Right.
Walk your pets, I like that one.
What is that? I'm out.
What's this?
Can I see that real quick? Yes. Hey. Okay. So, just a reminder. Derek does his picketing campaign down at City Hall. So he's down there right now picketing in front of City Hall because we need them to know that we're still out here and we're still on their ass until the vote. Until the vote is official. Okay? So that he's down there right now picketing. So if you please, if you're not busy, please go down there and join him and get that message out as well. All day.
Whoops. I don't know how to operate my phone sometimes.
We're going to gather in support of and number 3, free the protesters.
Hey girl, time all right. You got it? What's your name?
Our brigade is going to facilitate that.
Yeah, I tried. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I love you, Gail. God bless you. Yeah. My name's Marcel. What's your name, Mom? I'll give you a hug. How old are you? 15? Oh, what grade are you in? Thank you, girl. Why?
Can I have that?
Hey, what do you want to do with it, girl? Doctor?
Okay, one more.
Well, why is it just like doctor?
Okay, one last important announcement. July 20th at the Chinook building, there's a protest. Maybe.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. God bless you. Can you do that? Oh God.
So there's a protest going on at the Chinook building on July 20th, put on by the Mayor Council for... That's right. Organizers. For labor. Solidarity. So this is very important. So this is the worker from the King County Metro. And she has told us that there's some serious racism going on in the department. And they're coming together. I'll keep announcing it as days continue on and I'll get better at it. I just found out. So keep that in your calendar, please.
Comrade, baby. Sorry, y'all. Comrade. Sir. Comrade.
I'm sorry.
Here.
You know I'm deaf.
Oh, yeah, you got the other shit, meth, heroin, cocaine, alcohol, come down. Like weed, acid shrooms.
Yeah, it's not like...
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Kareem again. Happy Wednesday. What day?
I'm proud, again, as I have said before, plenty of times, of the continued dedication that I see from you lovely marchers. Thank y'all again. Today, me, I feel I will be joining y'all on a later part. And I will see if I have scheduled a time to be able to join.
No.
Now, as of today, there are various players that we have out. There will be a gathering at different days at around 2 o'clock today. A small bit of the protest. And in this solidarity effort, on behalf of Shelly, travesty, literally actually beat by like 6 shots. No, she got out.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No, bro, I told him. Yeah, well, we ended up getting out with not too much of a legal crap. They said there were all charges. All the while,
Nolan, you're fucking annoying. I'm blocking you and deleting your comments. Have a bad day.
Okay, there's a process already in that direction toward that area. So you're building up? For those that are interested in going to the Dick and James demonstration, the consolidated effort would be to go to the front of the college, talk about that later. As we are going right now. Final word I wanted to say was, it is a Wednesday, it's a hot day. After my demonstration, I actually plan to go to Outback. So there's a small
kill me, kill you at. That's what you kill me one day.
No, we're going to play on. There's something I can go by.
Okay?
So at the time of that would be more towards 4 or 5.
You're good.
There are also going to be some marches early about 7 or 8 from here. Again, final word, and it is a hot day. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Hydration.
Hydrate, yes. Without that. Alright, if you can't protest, then we can protest for the dead. Hydrate.
That was big as hell.
Alright, everybody who walked with us, everybody who marched with us, everybody in the car today, I just want to tell you guys good job. If you're not listening, you guys will consume the vibrations. Good job. Let's roll out, take care of ourselves, and go home.
Thank you.
You're welcome. In the hospital, they shot me up with Narcan and shit. It's all too high.
Stay safe.
Get in your place.
Exactly.
Want to take off your camera?
Yeah. You want to recap with me?
Quick recap?
Step behind me.
Sure. All right.
Just brought all the coffee in there.
Sorry, I'm sweating so hard under this beanie.
I mean, the march didn't really have a destination today, did it? It was kind of went around.
Honestly, I think we had a destination, but it was a little
sidetracked by the cops. Yeah, honestly, I mean, if I had chosen a place, I would have just gone down to City Hall today just to get on those counter protesters who are pro-cop, but they had bodies down there still. But anyways, yeah, we got harassed by the cops twice today. multiple vehicles ticketed. And yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like, so there's a lot of ideas behind what constitutes good media. Oh, is this for you? Hold on, I gotta show this.
Oh my fucking god. Also, like, if you need anything, just contact me.
Ashley, did you just get hooked the fuck up?
If you don't believe in positive affirmations, I'm telling you, on God, I've been scared of the soldiers. They're a beast. They're a whole different beast. You know what I'm saying? It's intimidating. I'm a cannon bitch.
They took all your shit, right? Yeah, so the police took all of Ashley's shit when they arrested them, and they are a journalist who travels around for BLM, and it looks like an angel has just bestowed Ashley with new equipment.
You know, they still haven't given River his camera, his phone back.
They took my SIM card.
Victoria, was this a collective effort or your gift?
No, it was this lady.
It was, yeah, I asked a bunch of people, and this person.
Oh.
This? I can't even. No, y'all. No.
You deserve it.
No, nigga, no.
Yeah.
You've been covering stuff on the ground like for a while. I mean, losing all your shit. The community comes out for people, you know? We look out for each other.
I mean, you come out for the community comes out for you. The point is, you're gonna do fucking amazing shit with that. We know it. We know it. We know it.
They got all your shit. They fucked up. You got better shit.
It's an advantage. It's an advantage.
Because people trust you to tell the truth. That's what that is. That is what that is. Yes. 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 Well, and that's why they got you, because you're trying to tell the truth. You deserve it, girl. You deserve it.
Alright, anyone who wants to go down and help Shannon, I know 2 p.m. is going around, but that's actually the time of our hearing. So,
I just can't wait to see what you do.
basically, we want to
I need to go on YouTube University and learn how to use this beat.
Exactly. It's tutorial time.
Today,
I'm happy to give one.
Yeah, of course.
I can also Big Yellow Band, if you want to see her around, she's also going to give rights. Nice.
Ashley, how can I plug you? Ashley, how can I plug you? They want to know. Like, how can people follow your work?
Aesthetics Konash. A-E-S-T-H-E.
Watch me fuck this up.
T-I.
Here, Aesthetics Konash.
like an armored vest. It doesn't feel like one is in here. Probably
Like that.
This woman is an op. She just out here blessing niggas, making black people blush. Oh my gosh.
Is it that?
Yes.
Okay, and is that like Instagram?
Yeah,
or, okay.
that's the only thing. I went viral on Twitter, but I didn't have one. It's
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
Son, look. Son, look. They got me the bet. This is a beastie. This woman.
You know, I think we even talked about this. I know we had
Son, I've been praying for this camera. And one
I'm like, stop shaking. I'm like, what are you doing? It's 40 people for a month.
Son, you know what you're saying.
All right, I just pinned it, everybody. Definitely go give Ashley some love. Ashley's been working really hard from day one to tell the truth about everything they're witnessing.
Katie.
Thank you. And thank you. Look at the real thing. Sorry for sending you to jail.
Extra large.
You deserve it.
Yeah.
No, we don't. That's the point. We're not even here to do something. I know. But that is bullshit. You're exactly. It's like, my nigga died, bro. So then this really be at a protest, right? George had to fucking die for this shit. How late were they out? We all had to die. Niggas keep saying that it's fucking all lives that matter.
Yeah, better than 2 a.m. Anything's better than that.
Playing, why do we cry after every fucking scandal?
May I have both of your ratings?
Why do we get so happy when we come home alive? Because we protect ourselves. And we know that now more than ever. All we got.
Well, we need.
All we got.
All we got.
All we need.
All we got.
All we need.
All we got.
We all we need. We all we need. Period.
Look at my camera. Look at my camera. I was proud of this too. Don't stop playing. Be happy where you come from, son.
That's right.
Yeah. Sigma lens on the 35 millimeter like front.
The truth is gonna be crystal clear.
And I was okay, like I get, like me and my mom.
Up this way, mom through the neighborhood.
It's cool. I'm used to it. I'm not used to this. This is the weird part. This is the weird part. This is the weird part. I'm actually giving a fuck, and I don't gotta suck it ending.
I could give up one of my
Like I'm at the same time scared as fuck to record with it because I'm scared that they're gonna beat me up. But at the same time, it's like, because in Portland, they fucking bombed us last night at 4 a.m. The feds came in, fucking in the van, they were fucking jumping out, swiping people, who just scooping us, separating us one by one, flashbang, boom, 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 throwing us, blah, 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 blah.
There wasn't even cops. It was like
exactly, that's the crazy.
Right, it's the fucking feds. It's insane. It's insane.
What? Like they were standing their ground. It's a 24-hour apartment. That's why they were standing there 24 hours. So
Yeah.
trying to close.
So they're not doing shit. Yeah.
And where did they fucking put the tear gas? Straight into the kitchen.
Oh,
straight into the fucking kitchen. They learned from Riot Kitchen. Riot Kitchen's the one that helped them from the child. So they fucking get set up over there.
Anderson Park, and her remit is at 2, right there.
Got no pitch.
Oh fuck yeah. That's awesome.
And it sounded like a big fluffy one.
Yeah, she's the one who chained herself to a fucking tree, and they set her bail at $10,000 fucking dollars. But she's out, and we're gonna make sure she stays out. I'll show her for her hearing at 2 o'clock at the courthouse. She's a bad bitch. They're keeping her out of jail. She was out here there the other night fucking marching in her fucking prison shoes and her fucking jail slides. That's how wrong that bitch is. You gotta fucking protect her.
I hope you can pay out taking
Once you get to hell, it's too late. Once you get into hell, it's
So some of these guys were on the other side of this barricade prior. I don't know what's going on with the barricade anymore. It seems kind of a faulty symbol if it's just arbitrary.
You're famous. You're famous.
Is it okay if I walk?
They crossed arms, put a fucking mask on. It's the law. Ironically. I'm talking about you on
This is more of the protesters than the
What was that lady doing in her face?
Which one?
With the camera?
Oh, with the press sign?
It was really fucking weird.
Man, she's doing it for everybody. She was attacked a long time ago. Like, she has a whole story. Yeah. So she's just cautious. So now there's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, these are going down. So now it's just. Alright, looks like the police are moving, they're de-emphasizing the barricade. Gone. So at this point, I would say that the pro-police event is over, effectively. It said it would go until 5 o'clock. I don't know what time it is right now, but I'm pretty sure it's not 5 o'clock. So I guess that's it for the pro-police event. Yes, Dom. Yeah, there were a good number when it started off. These are the last people right here being, they're leaving. And now it's the counter-protesters have filled the space who were here prior. And the pro-police protesters are just gone.
That's why we're going to continue to preach the word of Almighty God.
That's this guy.
We're going to continue to preach this word of eternal salvation to the lost souls at the courthouse. You must repent and believe the gospel. Folks, we're here to warn the wicked. They turn from their ways today. Because only Jesus Christ, the Son of God, Jesus, the Son of God, who came to take away the sin of the world. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is absolutely real. He's the Son of God. His name is going to be exalted today. His name is being lifted high today. Jesus Christ. Give glory to Jesus Christ. Give glory to Jesus Christ. I never said that Jesus was white. When did I ever say that Jesus was white? When did I say Jesus is white? My butt hurts! My butt hurts! Jesus Christ was a Jew. He was not white, and everybody knows that if you've ever read the Bible. If you've ever read the Bible, you know that Jesus Christ was born in Bethlehem, Israel. He was not a black man. He was not a white man. He was a Middle Eastern Jew.
These are some of the prominent pro-police protesters, these two women are leaving right now.
They don't think that God is real. They're about to see the truth. It is about to be openly manifested to them. They are going to see what God can do. They are about to see the power of God!
You know, the universe, I don't know, you know, I like to think of the universe and God, or else I like the same thing, whether you call the universe or God. And you know, the universe doesn't like people like you. Like, literally, you're gonna get your shit wrecked.
They are about to see the power of God. They are about to see the power of God in this world. They are going to see the pandemics improve. They are going to see volcanic eruptions and earthquakes unlike they've ever seen before. We are about to see things that see things that we've never seen before in this world. That's why you must repent. Oh, what a joy to know that my soul is on its way to heaven. Oh, what a joy to know that when I pass from this body, I'm going to be with the Lord. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. I'm so happy to know that when I die, I'm not going to hell.
Bye. What happened to your party? What happened to 5 o'clock?
I'm so glad to know that when I pass from this world,
Please don't come back. Stop waiting on you to die already. Thank you.
I'm going to burn in hell.
Bye.
If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace.
You are going to
get no peace. If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace. If we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace.
Be judged according to his deeds. You're all going to be judged according to our works. We stand before God. When we stand before God on the day of judgment. Before God Almighty on the day of judgment.
Hell is living in your own.
We must all stand before the judgment seat of
enemy.
Christ.
Heaven is a world where you can find coordination and unity with others.
Before the judgment
Also, Cctvio.
of Jesus Christ. I don't understand why all cops are bad. Why are all cops bad? What if I said all Muslims are terrorists? Actually, all Muslims are terrorists sounds like something you guys would say.
I don't think it is.
Because you say all cops are bad, you're painting with a broad brush. You're painting with a broad brush. Don't paint with such a broad brush.
Are all the fascists gone?
I didn't say that.
Well, at least there isn't a
They're not all not saved. There's a vast majority here that are going to hell.
Just you, brother. I think I hit there and
There's a lot of souls going to hell here. They need to turn to Jesus. You need to give your life to the Son of God.
Giving your life to the Son of God is not yelling at people on the street and doing good things from other people. I'm not yelling. You have a speaker. So do you. I never said I'm not yelling. I never said I was doing the work of God. I'm doing the work of me, bitch.
Thank you, Lord Jesus. Sad to see all this rebellion going on in these last days. This is what Jesus said too. Jesus said in the last days, people are going to betray one another and hate one another. That's what Jesus said. Jesus said people are going to betray one another and hate one another.
Is a moment of clarity.
So in the last days, perilous times to come, men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boastful, proud, disobedient, unthankful, and unholy. Oh, so proud and despicable.
The poorhouse, this guy literally just wants people's attention.
It's a sad world we're living in right now.
I've done it with him a couple times this week already. Like, we all know he's a little bitch. He knows he's a little bitch. There's no, let's go to the poorhouse for Shannon.
You know, there's a lot of people that don't believe that there is a hell.
I don't know. They
The
really hurt for a
Bible's
minute.
very explicit that there is a place. There is a place where the fire never goes out.
God versus the devil.
There is a place where the fire never
Strike
goes
down
out.
the devil and they made the murder control.
It's a place where there's no comfort or food or water. There's a place where many in this world are going right now, They don't even know the consequences of their actions. They don't even know the consequences of their actions. They don't even know what's going to happen to them if they sin against God and they do not repent. They're going to burn in hell. You've got to turn to Jesus. Look, I didn't say that everyone here is going to hell. I said there's a lot of people going to hell. Jesus said there's only going to be a few that are saved. That's what Jesus said. Narrow is the way which leads to life. Few there be that find it. Few there be that will find the way of eternal life.
Her bail was set at $10,000, which is extreme. Usually it's $1,000 for when you come protesting. It's at $10,000.
I'm just
obviously have a fucking hit on her. We gotta go fucking support her. We're not gonna
if God be for us, who can be against us? That's why I'm not worried about COVID-19. I'm not worried about it.
I know, I still think hell and heaven are just worlds that you create every day for your decisions. It's the choices you live with.
We don't care here! I don't even care if I die. I don't even care.
Gosh, it's so strange. Now it's there's like almost a line between just the preacher and
I don't even care if I live or die.
this counter protest group. I don't know if I want to call them counter protesters because it's not countering anything anymore.
I'm not worried about
police
COVID-19.
on the left.
God before us, it can be against us. There shall no evil befall you. So 1,000 may fall at your right hand, 10,000 at your left, and shall not come nigh your dwelling. The Lord Jesus Christ will cover your head in the day. I'm not going to be moved. I shall not be moved. I shall not be moved. Just like a tree planted by the water. I shall not be moved. Oh yes, it's like a tree planted by the rivers of water. Oh, the leaves bring forth their fruit in due season, the trees. Oh, the roots go into the riverbed. Oh, I shall not be moved. 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 Just like a tree that's planted by the waters. I shall not be moved. The Lord has me out here preaching to the heathen today. That's why God said, I'll be exalted among the heathen. I'll be exalted in all the earth. He said, be still and know that I am God. Of Psalm 46 verse 10, be still and know that I am God. I'll be exalted among the heathen. I will be exalted on all the earth. God is our refuge and our strength, and ever present help in trouble. There shall not be fear.
Like I say, carries over there, front of the courthouse, a couple more bodies just in case something happens. They were trying to fuck them up and having the courthouse yesterday, so a couple of you wander over there, there's some support. I mean, we have courthouses, we have jails, we have police headquarters, so rather than us all being in front of City Hall, we can walk a lot of shit down over here if we break up into groups of 5. Thank you, and be safe today. I will be out here tomorrow, 11:30 to probably 12:30, so tell your neighbors, tell your friends. See ya. We're gonna come right back. Don't worry.
Sarah, I'm not doing that. I thought you wanted a cookie. This is not how you get a cookie. I'm pretty sure devil's lettuce is some kind of sin anyway. It's very illusory. Alright, something's going on over here.
But I mean, and also it's just like, if I'm not your cup of tea as a streamer because I curse, but you stand with what I'm saying, that's what I mean by like, I'm sorry if that's not your cup of tea, but that is who I am and that's who I'm gonna continue to be. So I mean, just be forewarned. I mean, I don't know. But I will not apologize for cursing for the Karens that think that my mom shouldn't be proud of me and I should wash my mouth out with soap, because my mom watches my streams and all she does is text me and tell me how proud of me she is. So sorry you can't love your children for being outspoken. I feel like I'm gonna get a text from my mom being like, well, okay, don't talk for me. Although I mean, I'm telling the truth, she does support me. And my mom's not like an abolitionist or anything, so, but she gets it. And she's getting it more and more every day, because you need to have these talks with your family. Please have these conversations with your family. It's hard, it's gross, it feels really bad sometimes, and I've lost some family members over it, but it's worth it. Like, just get people thinking. Anyway, I'm gonna go get Cinnaholic with Brad. And decompress. So thanks for hanging around. Thanks for letting me recap on my soapbox, I suppose. If you want, you can follow me. I'm just trying to stream more often, especially the morning marches. So go ahead and follow if that's your thing. I'm not looking at my comments right now, but just know that if you're being stupid, I'm on my way to Block City, baby. You're not gonna be here much longer, so I hope you enjoyed the ride while you could. But yeah, I'm gonna go get Cinnaholic. I hope all of you who are positive and spreading light and love and learning right now have a fabulous day. And the rest of you, I see you. And I hope your day is awful. All right, bye guys.
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. John 3:16.
We invite you to connect with us at secretsunsealed.org, the trusted site where you can submit your prayer requests, send your Bible questions, and peruse our in-depth Bible study materials, all presented with clarity and power. Increase your knowledge and understanding of Scripture, improve your life, and have peace in this uncertain world. Watch our 24/7 Some TV network and stay current on end-time events. secretsunsealed.org, your trusted source for solid biblical answers.
Good evening again, everyone. Good to be back to do this fourth part of our series of the dangers of secular psychology, mind games, the dangers of secular psychology. And before we begin, we want to start with a word of prayer again. Father, we thank you again that we could come to you. And as we do this last of this four-part series, we pray and we plead again for your Holy Spirit. We ask that you may continue to give me strength, that I may be able to explain these concepts clearly, and that you will give the listeners a willing heart and a ready mind to accept what has been presented from your word, and that they may be like the Bereans, Father, to go back and study these things on their own. We thank you so much for the truths that you give to us. Now we pray for your Holy Spirit again to be with us and keep us. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Now, we've been talking about the dangers of secular psychology, and we've looked at the dangers of the idea in the first part that focusing on childhood is necessary for healing and how traditional therapy is carried out. And then in our second part, we looked at things such as self-esteem and the whole focus on needs. And in our most recent part, we looked at the idea of emotions and we looked at unconditional acceptance. I am just touching the tip of the iceberg in terms of looking at psychology and how it affects us. And something came to my mind before I go into this last part. There are also some aspects of psychology that actually has some spiritualistic roots that we need to be careful of as well. I don't even really get into that into this presentation. But if you're really interested in that, I don't know how many of you all have heard of Dr. Edwin Noyes. He has the book Spiritualistic Deceptions in Health and Healing. And this is an Adventist physician from Oregon. He has a revised edition of that book that just came out recently. And in there, he has a chapter or two where he talks about the spiritualistic deceptions related to psychology. And if that's something that you're very interested in, you can Google his name, Edwin Noyes, N-O-Y-E-S, and look for his second edition that talks about some of the spiritualistic backgrounds in psychology. Many of our psychology forefathers engaged in spiritualistic practices. They were involved with occults. They were involved with other spiritualistic beliefs. And that's an even greater reason as to why we need to be careful with some of the theories that we take in. I heard one person say it real well one time when he says, we pick the fruit, but we don't look at the root. And we need to be careful. You know, some people think they can do yoga. Well, I'm not going to do the meditation the way they do it. You're picking the fruit and you're not looking at the root. We have to look at the roots of things that we do. So if that's an area that you're interested in, because I don't talk about it in these presentations, neither do I talk about it in my book, Christians Beware the Dangers of Secular Psychology, you might want to check him out. Edwin Noyes, N-O-Y-E-S, Spiritualistic Deceptions in Health and Healing. Now, we were focusing on, towards the ending of our last session, we were looking at moving away from the dangers of secular psychology. And I talked about looking at concepts in the eyes of the Bible and trying to see and use the Bible to test every theory or opinion that you come across. And in 1 Thessalonians, or 2 Timothy, Paul tells us this: all scripture is given by inspiration of God, and is profitable for what? Doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness, that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished in all good works. And I kind of started this in the last session when I talked about the Bible has many principles that we can use to help people with their emotional difficulties, with their psychological difficulties. I'm going to continue with that focus here. We're told by the servant of the Lord that the true principles of psychology are found in where? The Holy Scriptures. Servant of the Lord wasn't against psychology, but she wanted us to follow the true principles of psychology. And she states that they are found in the Holy Scriptures. And let's talk a little bit about this. We started talking about that earlier. I mentioned about guilt earlier and mentioned about using Psalms such as Psalms 32 and Psalms 51 to help people deal with guilt. There's another principle in psychology in looking at the area of guilt that we can find. A principle in the Bible that's psychological in nature that can help in dealing with guilt, and that's the whole thing about confession. We're told, he that covereth his sins shall what? Not prosper, but whoso confesseth and forsaketh them shall have mercy. Confession is very important. I think I mentioned that before in my last presentation. And in 1 John 1:9 we read, if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. I'm kind of repeating some of these things, but they said repetition is good for learning, amen? So the idea of understanding the importance for confession if you're dealing with guilt is very, very important. Very important to keep in mind. And I mentioned the person that I mentioned that to, dealing with sexual offending, molesting children, and how I mentioned that to him. And he said that it felt like a burden was lifted off of his shoulders. And I don't know what happened to this gentleman, but I was glad that I was at least able to share this with him before I continued, before he went on to whatever. I don't remember what happened to him, if he was transferred to somebody else, but I no longer saw him after that. But the Holy Spirit gave me that opportunity. And I also talked about the addictive cycle and how guilt can keep us going if we don't recognize that are important for confession. And importance of using guilt in the right way. Now, another way I'm just going to use the Bible to practically talk about some things. Another thing I want to talk about is the whole area of managing stress. I used to do a lot of stress management workshops, and I would talk about time management and making sure you know how to say no, and on and on and on. But there's also some principles in the Bible that we can use to help with stress. That whole part of the Sermon on the Mount from Matthew 6:25 on, where it talks about which of you by taking thought can do such and such and such and such. If you really understand the principles in there, it can really help with anxiety and with stress. For example, we can be assured that God will take care of us, and we don't need to worry or have to deal with or allow the stressful things in our lives to overwhelm us if we really study nature and see how God takes care of the various parts of his nature. You know, we see the birds, we see the fields, the flowers of the field. All of these things are cared for by God. And if he cares for these things, he will definitely care for us. And these are just things sometimes that go into one ear and come out another. We say these things, but we really have to, by faith, ask God to help us to start to internalize these principles. Worrying will not change anything. Which of you, by taking thought, can add 1 cubit unto his stature? You ever heard this expression, worrying is like a rocking chair, gets you nowhere? It really does. But in order to really be able to put worry in its proper perspective, we need to understand what God's word says about it. And also this thing I mentioned in an early presentation about seeking first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and really believing that all these things will be added unto you. And really understanding and taking that in. And then the other part of that Sermon on the Mount says, take therefore no thought for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. When my husband first died, the first thought that came to my mind was, he was half of my ministry. How am I going to be able to continue and support myself, being that I left my practice? And this verse came to my mind, where I said to myself, just deal with each day as it comes along. And that's been a lifesaver for me, brothers and sisters. I can personally give you a testimony of that. It's been a lifesaver. I still don't know which direction my ministry is going. I'm still evolving, because we had a whole different kind of ministry. But if I keep this ever before me, it helps tremendously. Doesn't mean I don't feel the pain of the loss. Doesn't mean that I don't hurt, that I still don't cry sometimes. But I remember a young man saying this really well. He says, we can move forward with God's promises in spite of how we feel. In spite of how we feel, we can move forward with God's promises. And many of us are overwhelmed with anxiety and stress because we stay in that feeling and we don't move past that. And so the Sermon on the Mount, as simple as it may seem, is a powerful set of principles that can help us in dealing with stress and anxiety if we really allow God to be able to help us with that. Now, I mentioned earlier Pastor Dan Gabbert, who's a trained mental health counselor, and he works at Black Hills. He's come up with something that really shows how the Bible can be used to help. It's called biblical response therapy. He's actually written a manual on this. He's at Black Hills. And I've referred many people to him because they can go down there and do the whole lifestyle program and also have him as a counselor. But what he's done is that, I'll read it to you. The goal is to help people identify and understand how their perception and their response to life, how they're perceiving and responding to life in an unhealthy manner, and teaching them how to replace this with thoughts, feelings, and actions that are in harmony with God's word. And if you go through his book, he has a section that talks about freedom from guilt. He has a section that talks about anger. He has a section that talks about understanding how we need to replace our thoughts. You know, the things about thoughts, I have a whole presentation that talks about what you think you become. You will be amazed how much thoughts gets us into problems. It's not what happens to us, but it's what we think about what happens to us that gets us in trouble. And that's one part of psychology that I do agree with, that whole area of cognitive behavior therapy, although my disagreement with them is that they just focus on behaviors and we really need to focus on changing the heart for true lasting change to come. But from a secular perspective, cognitive behavior therapy has helped some people. And what it does, it's basically helping people to recognize the thoughts that are hurtful and replace them with more helpful thoughts, all right? And so when we talk about understanding biblical response therapy, I wanted to bring that up to show you that there are people out there who's trying to come up with models that fit more of the Bible. That's why I bring his name up. And he's one of the few. Of course, we know all the work that Dr. Neil Nedley has done as well. All of these things can help us to be able to deal with emotional problems better. And the Bible is a basic foundation for much of this. Another principle that can help us as we seek to move away from the dangers of psychology, this is something we hear all the time, but I'm going to put it out there and we're going to talk about it. Recognizing the importance of a converted, sanctified life. It's important, brothers and sisters. Remember I mentioned my family members who do marital seminars, but now they start out with making sure that people understand conversion. A couple needs to be converted in order to be able to get along better. And it's not only for couples. I do phone counseling sometimes, and I was talking to a young lady, and the mother was trying to talk to the young lady about a particular area that she wished that her daughter would change. And I said to the mother, the daughter's past, I don't want to give too much information because I like to keep things confidential, but she was an older teenager, let's put it that way. And I said to the mother, you can try to talk about this, you can try to preach this as much as you want, but when your daughter becomes converted, that's when she'll grasp the principles. It's plain and simple. But people want to come to me as a psychologist to change their children. And
Whose spirit is in his hand, he will thoroughly purge his blood. He will gather his wheat in the garner, and the chaff he will burn. With fire unquenchable! He will burn with fire! Unquenchable fire!
I got one more thing to say to everybody standing right here. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up right now, after that fucking stone lay concrete truck, get the fuck out of here with this phone, man. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all. My beef with these guys is personal. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. My beef with the sheriffs is fucking personal. Cause you're making jokes about
It's some other band that
it's just not funny. So, I don't know what everybody's business with these guys is. It might be political. I don't know. That's fine. But mine's just fucking personal. And I'm real personal with this shit. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna say, yo, fuck off, let the busy motherfuckers off. I did it yesterday, and they tried to fucking wrangle my ass up for it. This is personal to me. I have a personal statement. This is the one time you will hear me say, I have a personal agenda with this. Because that bitch ass motherfucker Mike Brown made a joke about two people getting hit by a fucking car and one of them died. That's just not fucking funny. So this is real fucking personal to me. So I'm gonna tell you right now, this is real fucking personal to me. You guys wanna make jokes about our lives and the shit that happened to me and a bunch of other people?
to get the numbers that they expected.
Every day, personally. I promise you this is it. I promise. And this is personal. This ain't even got nothing to do with politics. This ain't got shit to do with politics. This is real fucking personal. This is fucking personal. So call your punk ass boss, tell that bitch to fire Mike Brown. Call your boss and tell the bitch to fire Mike Brown.
I know you're hard as
Call your boss and tell that bitch to fire Mike Brown. This is personal. This is real fucking personal.
So it looks like City Hall's kind of cleared up at this point. Most of the protesters moved over to the King County Courthouse.
We weren't even worried about the sheriff until Mike Brown did what he did. We weren't even thinking about talking about this. We were trying to do that TV. But then Mike Brown had to be the asshole to make us focus on you guys.
I'm really happy if you guys can actually hear any of this, because I don't know if the mic's working over there.
Hey, fire Mike Brown.
Hey, Jesus died right for once. Fire Mike Brown.
Fire Mike Brown. He put out a bad tweet.
Hey, we know he did. Don't bring it up. Leave it alone.
I saw the bad tweet.
Leave it the fuck alone, bro. You wasn't there, so
I said fire Mike Brown. He put out a bad tweet.
Stop bringing up the situation now, bro. Because you wasn't there.
I saw the tweet.
Don't bring up the fucking tweet. Just say fire Mike Brown. Just say fire Mike Brown. Okay, but don't say you see the tweet. Just say fire Mike Brown. Hey!
If your heart is troubled, Jesus is the peace that you need.
Why the fuck would you repeat that shit? Why would you repeat that shit knowing damn well some of us were there that night?
I was telling you.
I don't care. I know what the fuck you said. I was there.
We already know what
he said. I don't need you to tell me what he said. I was there. I don't need you to tell me what he said.
They fuck with the
What he said was right. I was there. I don't need you to tell me what he said. I was fucking there that night. I was saying it's wrong. I was saying it's wrong.
Very bad what he did. Okay, fire Mike Brown.
Read the room or the sidewalk.
Okay, fuck it. I said it. Jared Campbell. What about that Jared Campbell who sprayed that boy?
That was a girl.
It was a boy. No, it was a boy.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
There was a boy that had long hair. Jared Campbell. What he did there.
Hey, we're here for Mike Brown. We'll worry about Jared Campbell after Mike Brown. How about that?
Oh, you guys should be calling for his resignation too.
Mind your business. We know what we're doing, bro.
What you really need to do is call on the Lamb of God, Jesus Christ. Call on the King of Kings.
Triple H, where? Where's Triple H?
You know, just because one cop gets fired, that's not going to fix anything.
You're right.
One cop getting fired, that's not going to fix anything.
That's why we're going to defund their asses.
Even if you defund the police, there's just going to be half the cops that are bad.
All cops are bad and all cops
That means if you defund the police by 50%, then according to your logic, half the cops will be bad.
No, but just lose half their pay.
So, I mean, it doesn't do any good to defund the police. You're still going to have police officers, no matter what. So because that's really not going to fix anything. That's not going to fix anything. Defunding the police isn't going to help.
Your wife should have shown your guys' children instead of producing little assholes like y'all. Your mamas...
There's going to be less people to give me the mental health that I need.
Your wife should have shown your kids. Police don't give you mental health.
There's going to be less police to tell me to leave. In fact, the next time you guys get a chop zone, there's going to be less police to get me out of there. get mad if there's fewer police.
Listen, if you're just gonna produce more assholes like you, please go give us a second to stop procreating, bitch. Please.
That's what I never understood. Everybody doesn't want the police, but then they want to use the police to get rid of me. They don't like the police, but then they want the police to get rid of me.
Hey, guess what?
I'm not the police.
You sure am not the police.
Where's my gun? Where's my gun?
Oh, I think this guy's just independent of the monopod here. I don't see any like shoulder-mounted media. Like I don't see Cuomo or Cairo or King 5 out here. I didn't see them at the pro-police rally either. Hey, out of curiosity, are you doing are you streaming from a Wi-Fi connection on your camera to your phone?
No,
I've got 3 things going at the same time.
Are you actually streaming right now? Or
Yeah, I'm streaming up here.
I'm just trying to find a DSLR that I can get through my cam.
Yeah, you could do this through an HDMI out and then connect through here. The problem is the battery would just, right? And then I can't run continuous power. So I'll be offline in like an hour.
Yeah, I got the same issue with that.
The cameras on the Samsung cameras.
Without going with a multiplex motor.
Right. Yeah. I've been looking at you know, like an audio processor and all, and it's just when I have like my full shoulder rig, you know, like I've got a rig kind of like these guys, and it's like, you know, it's 25 pounds. It's just that's a lot to carry around.
Yeah, I got a shoulder rig, but I took this stuff off.
Yeah, I did kind of the same. It's like, what can I do for minimal kid? I'm getting a little tired of carrying the shoulder rig.
I gotta get one of those.
I love this. This is a great monopod because the thing that's nice is, like I'll set it to the link down below, and this is just, you know, click, click, and I could just very, very quickly extend or shrink down.
Well, at least I can do it.
This is fucking personal. Like, you guys think I'm going away? I'm not. I'm not. This is fucking personal. Mike Brown should have never made that tweet. He should have never did what he did on the internet. He should have never did what he fucked up. He brought all this into your goal. Blame Mike Brown and have him fired. Blame Mike Brown for this shit and have him fired. Go to the sheriff and tell him to fire Mike Brown. He's the reason why we're here right now.
Right now, there's a very, very small group down here, maybe about 20 people. But look, if I go back to City Hall Plaza, the support the police, that ended hours ago. It was supposed to go till 5. And there were so few people there, they pulled the plug. and they ended it at noon because their numbers had dwindled down to the point where there was. I even had a side conversation with an SPD officer, and I made the comment. I said, I think there's more of you around here than protesters from both sides, and he laughed and said yes, because I think at the point that they pulled the plug, there was probably combined on both sides, maybe 50 or 60 protesters, and SPD had a very significant presence there. And if you're like, that's not true, I saw your feet, there was SPD all around that block, and they were also on the other side of the street. So just because in that feed you were like, maybe you saw 10 SPD officers, doesn't mean there wasn't 40, 50 of them total all around in that area.
To share its financials. It protects our organization. Further exchanges via social media.
If you're just tuning in, we are live. We're in Seattle. We're at the King County Courthouse. There is a small but very vocal protest here. And it looks like they may be winding this protest down. Yeah, it sounds like they're winding this protest down also. Because I hear TK saying I'm going to be back tomorrow. So we'll kind of see. Yeah. Elbow. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut the feed down again. Because there's just a very small group of protesters here. I've already kind of explained what Fire Mike Brown is. There is no counter-protest going on at the courthouse for support SPD. They left about 90 minutes ago because their numbers were dwindling down. They were supposed to go from 9 a.m. to 5. p.m. SPD has left all the barrels.
Demand that it comes up out of HQ. The other demand that we have is to make sure that we are using community as the people who are in charge of a citizens review board, not the mayor's discretion at who he wants to choose to put underneath community oversight. We'll talk about that later. Josh, I did it again.
No counter-protest going.
The last time I'm gonna talk about this too as well is accusations that have come about me. Public claims of abuse and harm have been made about BLM Louisville, many of which mention me perpetrating that harm. I would like to take some time to address not only those claims, but the larger concerns and the principles that guide that work. Believe Black women and films includes believing some of the people who have made these claims, no exceptions. While I am not fully aware of how far or deep this harm has been experienced, I do not want to minimize the harm. I take these claims very seriously. I hope that the community takes my claims and concerns seriously as well. I am not aware of the exact specifics of these claims. I would like to open a space to be able to discuss these concerns together to better understand the harms. As we move forward in figuring out how to apply models of transformative justice to help heal, I embrace accountability. I hear the calls for more transparency and accountability. Listening to those calls and acting on them can only make BLM Louisville move forward as an organization towards Black liberation, no exceptions. In BLM Louisville, we do not believe the road to justice is through punishment. We move toward accountability and transformative, not punitive, abolition framework. I intend to continue to do this work. I can't imagine and wouldn't want to do any other type of work. I anticipate that my role and the extent of that role will shift. I also recognize that this work is done by a variety of community members inside and outside of BLM Louisville, and the measures taken will simultaneously help repair I would defer to BLM Louisville, increase accountability for everyone within the organization, and bring everyone deeper into the liberated future we are all working toward. I would defer to BLM Louisville as an organization to announce the steps that will be made in the future to help this healing. These steps will be a starting point discussed and created by a number of leaders and organizers in the group. As we move towards an organization with more accountability, trust, and love for each other and every member involved. I do want to state that I do this work out of my duty, and I have a commitment to that work. I am committed to this work for those that I've birthed and those that are given to me, and that's how I move through this world. Are there any questions or comments or anything?
As the council obviously is looking into more stuff, wants more transparency, is that a good step?
We don't really trust government to do anything. They could have did this a long time ago. They could have done this when Duantes was set up. They could have did this when DeMonje was set up, when Shelby was murdered outside of that Kroger last November, a year after that white man was able to go into a Kroger and kill 2 Black people. So we know what it is that they are responsible for. They know what they're responsible for. So they're just sitting up here playing games. They can text, they can call, they can come down and look at protesters all they want to, but they know exactly who's playing what games. And we know who exactly is playing what games as well. And that's why we want to focus on the work, please. Anybody else? Are we good? Does anybody have any questions? So cute. Oh, the chat. I'm sorry. It says, hey, I'm a reporter with the local NPR station. I wanted to cover this press conference, but the quality of the feed isn't good enough for me to be able to use it for radio. Can't hear the names of the speakers. Okay, well, no reading and paper. Hello, Danielle Gray, Leo. What are the names of the women who spoke about the accusations from the Reveal Project? If y'all want to give y'all names. Just have them type it.
I have a question.
Yes, yes.
The NRA, in both of the cases, Breonna Taylor and David McIntyre, I wonder why the NRA haven't come out, because both of those illegal gun owners, and both of them was actually killed by the hands of police. And the NRA haven't said anything. You know, usually for white people, they come out and have lawyers representing them and stuff. Have y'all heard from the NRA? Have y'all reached out to them and asked why they ain't on this?
We don't feel as a Black liberation organization that we have to reach out to anybody that's white or any white-led organization who means to do harm against Black people. And be clear that that's who the NRA is. And they make a lot of money, way more money than we've ever brought in, to be able to fund the annihilation of Black life in this country. And yes, they were split. They were extremely split around the Kinney situation, actually, not even the Yaya situation or Shelby situation. They are extremely split about what happened with Kinney. Majority of the people who are not of income, I'll just put it like that, actually wanted to support, and it was really not safe for us to do work with them because, you know, they white. So we just did not bother with that, but that's what was told to us. You're never going to see top-level administration of any corporation come out in defense of poor people, Black lives, or brown lives. It's just not going to happen.
And just speaking to that too, we're also working with the family of Shelby Gazaway, as Chanel said, that was murdered at Kroger's in West Louisville. And so we'll be talking later over the course of the next week about his Second Amendment rights and how those weren't honored juxtaposed to the Kroger killer who was able to take 2 black lives and remain still standing and alive today right down the street.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It might be off subject to most people, but I don't really care. Why don't Black Lives Matter work with the people in the square all the time?
Because of the statement that we made about the Bail Project, the part of that leadership has made extremely false, dangerous claims and has prevented us from working in the square, and that's the truth.
I don't ever see nobody from Black Lives Matter.
How do you know that?
One, and we're not going to do this right here. We can talk about that, and we definitely can talk about that off camera, but we are definitely there, and we send supplies, and our members are a part of the square.
If we work together as one, we'll be unstoppable.
Absolutely, right? If we're finished, we'll go ahead and end this. All right, thank you. Cut these mics off.
Twitter. You know, we know that. That's where that's why all this is happening. He made a tweet. So like, this little old lady walks up, he's like, that's awful. And they walks up, and they wouldn't let her go inside. They were across the street to this side. But then people would come down from there and they walk all over the top. It's so
I hear some more commotion over at City Hall again. I'm going to check that out. A little bit. Excuse me, sir.
What's up?
I'm not your boss.
Sorry, man. Just check the thing.
I know. Yeah, I'm hearing some yelling. It sounds like it's coming from up top, City Hall. Yeah, there's something going on up the hill. I'm gonna go check it out. I guess it's over at the prison. God, I'm glad I took off my sweatshirt. Yeah, I'm from the desert, so I like to have some cover over my skin under the sun, right? Because that's just sensible. But I sure as hell don't have the clothing appropriate for that. Because it's like desert wear. So it's like too thick or it's like too thin linen, you know? I don't know. I hope you're not here to hear about my clothing choices.
These fingerprints are squeaky fucking clean. The judge and the prosecutor begged for my violent person to be kept in that jail with a $10,000 bail unemployed during COVID for sitting in a park asking for equality. That's what they wanted.
They keep telling us this is the land of the free. I don't think that's freedom.
The bravery I see is here.
Cross the tower.
People in those cells being treated like animals.
You are locked up. You are brave. This is the land of the brave. The land is so fucking brave. I know it's fucking trash in there. I was in there before too. It's fucking garbage up there. You are so brave for hanging in there. And I feel for you. I feel so much for you. Hang in there. Fucking freedom all.
Freedom all.
Freedom all.
Freedom all.
Freedom all.
Freedom all.
Did you guys know that 1 in 5 cases of COVID-19 in Illinois, in the whole state of Illinois, come from one jail that people are fucking locked up in for no reason? They're cycled in and out of that jail for fucking nothing, for things like fucking just being homeless. And then they go in there and they get sick and they die. Fucking marginalized people who have nothing. This shit is so sick. We're done with this shit. Fucking freedom all.
Freedom all.
Freedom all.
When is enough enough? When is enough enough? I work for your wife, sir. I work for your wife. Are you gonna let her be beaten when she stands for justice and cuffs? Are you gonna let your sisters and your wives be beaten when they stand for justice in cuffs? Because that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. Are you gonna be complicit? I ask you, when is enough enough? How many people need to die? How many people need to disappear? How many people need to be beaten for you to get off your ass and ask for change? Be the change in the world you want to see. Be the change in the world you want to see. It will not happen overnight, but it's not going to happen if you continue sitting down. Showing up and being present is the most valuable thing we all have in our lives. And that is why they don't want us to protest. Because they know that. They know that. Showing up and being physically present is the most valuable thing we all have. That's why they have
It's fucking
names.
powerful, y'all. You have so much power. Every single one of you for being here.
That's why they like to save time. Time value of money. That's why they always bring that up. So showing up is the most valuable thing we all have. And that is why protesting and our First Amendment is so dear in this country. It is so dear. How else do you ask for change? How else do you ask for justice? If sitting in a park gets you arrested, what I ask you is going to be next? Sitting in a park got me a $10,000 bail and an allegation of a violent felony. That's what sitting in a park standing for justice got. This young lady who went to Holy News Academy, graduated from University of San Diego, and has been a law-abiding citizen her whole life. Her fingerprints are not in the system. It's the only reason why she has the privilege to tell you, because they weren't expecting that. They weren't expecting me to be disenfranchised. They were expecting me to already be marginalized and oppressed and beaten by the system. They didn't expect me to be escaping privilege and their racism and their sexism and their intolerance since I was 5 years old. They didn't expect that. I'm asking all of you, what are you doing? What are you doing on the inside of your hearts? What are you asking yourselves when you hear about this? When you're sitting down and you're listening, are you just saying, oh my goodness, this lady's making it all up? If you are, come over here. We want to talk to you, and we want to answer some of those questions. If you are sitting there and you're thinking, maybe now's the time, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, get up. Interrupt that habit of sitting down. Interrupt that habit of complicity. Thank you, officers. Are you going to stand up for your daughters? Who do you serve? The next generation is who is asking for justice. We are supported by our parents and the prior generations, but that is who is out here. The youth are leading the way, and we have the system coming down on the youth. We have the system beating up the youth. We have the system accusing the youth, criminalizing the youth for not wanting this. Time check is 1:50. My hearing's at 2:30. Thank you all for coming here and listening, and thank you for standing in solidarity with me. I hope to see you at the end of my hearing. I really do. Because I should be. I should be, but who knows what these gods, they can do and say whatever they want. Are you going to stand for injustice? Are you going to stand up? Something that we talk about here, because we've been protesting for weeks, so we probably have some new listeners who don't know. There's an order of operations, and that's why we emphasize Black Lives Matter. Because they are most disproportionately affected by all these systems that we are protesting. They are the most disproportionately affected, and as a nerd, I can tell you I love math, and math doesn't freaking lie. Math doesn't lie. You can measure it and observe it, it doesn't lie. 3 to 1. That's the kind of math and everything that we're looking at here. That is significantly disproportional. The world you live in, do you want to live in a world where you stand up for injustice and you sit in a park and you say, I want equality for all? And if you say, I don't want them to be able to throw their laptops anymore with sex trafficking, do you want your ass thrown in jail? Do you want to be beaten in handcuffs for no reason? Stand with me. Stand in solidarity. Stand with us. We the people. Who do you serve? Who do these people serve? Are they serving themselves? Or are they serving us? Are they serving their wallets? This is the beautiful, bigger than a softball purple bruise that I have from being questioned me and laughed at me and continued to say how it was funny that I thought that they were wearing body cameras. What a scary thought, to be in a room full of 20 people who are laughing because they're not wearing body cameras. That is how my 43 hours of detention began. Was 20 people laughing that they were going to get away with it all. Whatever they did, they were getting away with it because they didn't have to wear body cameras. That's how my 43 hours started. They want to torture you in there, they want to break you. So thank you to all the brave people who are being tortured in there. We're here for you. We're going to free you all.
You're so fucking brave. Our fucking society has such a badass. You don't deserve to be in there.
Stay strong in there.
Free them all.
Free them all. Free them all. Free them all. Because these prisons, they're built for when we're so oppressed and marginalized because they've taken away our basic biological needs. Anyone who has their 5 basic biological needs, this is science, guys. They don't like science unless it's, on their side. If this society and the government met everybody's 5 basic needs, we wouldn't need these motherfucking buildings. We wouldn't need these motherfucking police officers. We wouldn't need these motherfucking services. Just be our basic 5 needs that science has given us. We need rooms. We need shelter.
Number 1, shelter.
Shelter. We need food.
2.
We need healthcare.
Healthcare. All of us. We all deserve that shit.
We need a community.
We need community. We need fucking brutes. We need people to take care of us.
We do not need police officers. We need de-escalation officers. Yes. These are excellent questions, sir. These are questions we've been asking the entire protest. How come when we're protesting around that the hotels were so empty, they could have rooms lit up and shady? How come this is something that is so odd that everybody was at shock? What happened to all those people who had their shit thrown away and were homeless? This is how you know people are privileged, my friends. Who feels good about throwing away perfectly good resources in the trash?
I feel great about it.
Here at SPE, they guard garbage trucks when they do sweeps, and that's basically what happened on a large-ass scale shop. They saw shop as garbage. They saw our protest as garbage. They saw these people as not deserving homes, and they threw away their stuff. And they said, no, not only are we not going to bring cheap guns to the table, but we're going back to business as usual, no more sex trafficking. No more sex trafficking, that's what we want from that precinct. Stop abusing that community. Stop missing those people, stop disappearing those people in that community. You guys want to know where those women went? They took them. All those missing women in Canada said that the city wanted us to close shop because we were there was no more movement at the pit, they closed it. They closed their car for human sex trafficking when they picked their crop. That's what that precinct did. How disgusting. Thank you everyone for coming out. Bring it all.
Every time. Every time going to court. Put it up that hill.
It's almost my fourth time. It's almost time for me to go in. And so I'm going to thank everybody right now for coming out here and standing in solidarity. I hope to see you on the other side of this thing. And I'm not even saying that facetiously because I had to fight tooth and nail to get out the first time. Me being a law-abiding citizen, my entire life having clean fingerprints is the only reason why I was able to beg against my $10,000 bail. The reason why I was able to come out was because I went to Holy Names Academy on Capitol Hill. The only reason why I was able to come out is because I had that privilege of not being so marginalized and oppressed. I've never been picked up. I've never had to experience those things because I had the privilege of knowing how to escape the system. I am not complicit with this. This is why I am out here. This is why I was sitting in a park protesting what they did to all of us, protesting what they did to the disenfranchised homeless, protesting what they did to us protesters, protesting that they wouldn't acknowledge our police brutality protest. Chief Best has still not come to the table, ladies and gentlemen. She has still not come to the table about a police brutality protest that began, what, 7 weeks ago?
The chief of police doesn't want to talk to the slave. She knows that most people on this planet have a contract with a corporation of Washington State. She's not going to come out here. We have to figure out one thing. Do not sign driver's licenses, do not sign passports, social security cards, don't sign voters registration cards. They are all contracts with the corporation of Washington State. And those who don't understand that birth certificate makes you a ward of the corporation. We have to understand that from day one, the banks bought us. The banks, the international bank has bought us and sold us to the big corporations of foreign countries.
Information that I just found out that, I don't know if you guys know, 97% of people in America are incarcerated. 97%. Isn't that crazy? In the land of the free, 97% of our people in America are incarcerated.
So okay you to come here and say that?
Working on that next.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Put your hand in the air if you can hear me. Hello. I recognize some of you here too, and I just want to say this. You need to understand that defunding the police by 50% is just the beginning, it's not the end. There's something wrong with the system when it only serves the few and not the many. But the many have to pay for it to exist. They use our tax dollars to beat us and spray us. And then say, we're the aggressors? Who are you protecting? Who are you serving? Because the church telling any of the people I see here, especially our motherfucking self. Understand that all the allies here that stand up for this, they look at you like they're the worst when you stand next to us. But we hope when we create those barriers between them and us, they see their brothers, they see their sisters, their daughters. And maybe we can be humanized again by them. Because they have to be rehabilitated too. They are sick in the head. And this shit is generational. So don't think that it begins with you funding 50%. Because there's going to be leftover cops with no jobs. You are about to lose your job. What do we do with those jobs?
Get that 50% at the start.
Do we leave that to build a bigger platform? Than the one that already exists? With more hate in their hearts than before? No. So understand, But it's way more that has to come after that. And they're talking about doing it in 2021, that's not soon enough. It's not. We need justice for the families that have been affected by police brutality. Let's talk about that. Too damn long, 400 years long.
Way too goddamn long. We're done. We have
Beyond that, there's something going on around the world. Understand? You don't know the details, but you should find out if you can. We are not the only people in their country that are pissed off for the things they pay for just to get beat down and to be told to shut up.
We're here to secure our community. We're fucking mad. Come down here.
What they don't want is us to come together. That's what they're hoping we don't do. Is that we put aside our differences and work together to build or to bring down the real threat to society. The real threat to us all is the establishment. It is. I have yet to see it do real good. Just promote good, but don't do it. Never hold themselves to the same standards that they put us to, but expect us to uphold it. That is not our job. Give me my tax money back. In that case, I want reparations. I want reparations for the mental health and the PTSD that I just suffered from in the last month and a half. Deal with fucking shock.
You're running up this bill.
How much more do we have to do? How much more do we have to see? Because I already know what I've seen and been through. My kids are gonna feel this shit. So I need to see the difference now, and this time. And what that means is that we put our differences aside for the bigger picture. If we want equality, if we really want that, we ain't getting it from the government, so we take it ourselves.
Here's another megaphone. I wonder if it's the preacher's back or something.
That's 3 times as long as anybody's been out here. Like, they tried to tell me I didn't know my rights, and I did. They detained me without charge. They made me talk to the wrong statement, right? They tried to force medical attention on me that I never asked for, not a single time. They did it once an hour the whole time pretty much I was there.
Oh my God.
Beaten so hard. After every time the officers would come in my room, I would fall asleep for like 20 minutes because I was so exhausted from them holding me down or throwing me around, throwing me against the wall, throwing me against... This is the major one. This is the bruise I got during a compel dress. A male officer about 6'3" and about 300 pounds stomped on my leg because I was trying to close my leg so that they couldn't take photos or see my vagina during my compel dress, because during both my compel dresses at least 6 officers were inside my cell at the time.
I promise you that. That is my promise to everybody in there. These people, they're gonna lose their fucking jobs. Now, once we get a CD, we're going up to the King County Sheriff's Office. Because they're even fucking worse. I know that these fucking motherfuckers have beat up a lot of y'all. They're done. We're not letting them do that anymore. You don't deserve it. Nobody fucking deserves it. Even if you've done some heinous shit, you don't deserve to be locked up in that nasty fucking building. You deserve more than that as a human being. We're with you.
Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy that recognizes the United States as a corporation. You know, I tried to talk to this guy earlier about how surnames are just a taxation, and it's used for the elite to keep all of us in check through a taxation system, which is an identification system with a surname. I appreciate his perspective, but it's also distant from what's going on here. I mean, I might say it's a broader concern in some ways, but if you want to see what she's discussing, you can go to Facebook, VECU, which is the guy in the yellow jacket. I'm mostly just trying to get a picture of how many people are here, so there's kind of reference for that, and hopefully any speakers when I can get them that are addressing crowd. Yeah, see, if there's no speaker, then I feel like I'm just creeping on some random group, which is not useful. So. Excuse me, do you have the time?
It is 2:11.
2:11, thanks.
Every single prisoner is worth 1,000 times. Every single one. You're all worth so much better than anyone who has ever put their fucking hands on you in there. They are fucking human. You are fucking human. That's why they have you fucking locked up in there. You know that, right? They're scared of our fucking power. Don't worry. You know people fucking out here fucking advocating for you. You do not fucking deserve this. There are people that know that. We got you. And we're gonna keep fucking, I don't care if you heard that, I don't think it's gonna die down. I think the whole fucking system's coming down. But you know what? If I gotta be the only one out here fucking yelling at y'all later, I'll fucking do this bunch from you. Because I can see that's how little it is for most of you guys. Like I said, I was in here a week or two ago, and it was fucking hell. You don't deserve it. And we love you so much. Fucking free them all. Free them all! 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 Yes!
All right, I've been here 5 hours. I'm gonna go look at the City Hall again really quick and head out. There's all just empty cars right here. Thanks for the support, guys. I'm not used to ground streaming. I'm usually running a multi, or I was. But I didn't trust many people to get the pro-police thing in any kind of light, so I thought it was necessary. Alright, back over here at the King County Courthouse, we have 2 police now sitting out front. No protesters. So they have security out now in front, now that most of the protesters have moved, up to the jailhouse, which is where I was. I'm just going to check out the City Hall really quick, and I'm heading out. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, it looks like City Hall is vacant. So it looks like it's just that group now over at the jailhouse. City Hall is empty. And that's it from me today. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you have a safe evening and find some unity in your life.